good afternoon, good evening, good tomorrow on some places on Earth, and to this fundraiser to the Zachariah Anderson Defense Fund for his appeal. I will post it. It is linked on top of chat, but also here. Oh, there in the chat. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome here. Hello, Wilhammer. Hello, Pants. Annie, Woke, Wesley, Marge, Aarons, and everybody. Well, hopefully this will be a long stream because I've already seen on StreamYard. No, not on StreamYard. Sorry. Where is it? Recent donations on his Zachariah Anderson's Gives and Go. Wesley, thank you for $100. Pants, $20, and apparently my liver has donated $25. So yeah, so we are already $145 in to this stream, which means that we are currently, where are we? There. Currently, for you to get me to a drinking frenzy, $25 here. And I have arranged so I can last longer. No, I haven't bought medicine, but I got one of these. And it is, oh, come on, you little bastard. That's what she said, yeah. It is I think we call it an egg timer. So once I hit the one shot, this will be reset to 30 minutes. So one shot every 30 minutes until I don't care anymore. But so we will have guests on during this stream. Some say they might show up early, some say they might show up late. I had a bunch of people said, yeah, join in 3 hours. So yeah, we will see. Unless I do a Gosney by then, we will have a lot of people in and out of this stream. How are you? Oh, Emily Gale is here and stuff. Yeah, thank you so much, Woke Leslie. I saw that. And also, if you don't want to sponsor YouTube, you can do it via my PayPal. Let me just try to get that link up for you as well. Because as you know, YouTube takes 30%. But PayPal only takes some 2 to 5% of sorts. So yes, thank you, Sal. I will make sure to drink water. This is partly water, mostly water. But the most important thing here is getting funds to Zachariah Anderson. Me getting wasted, yeah, that's part of the entertainment, so to speak. Hello, Padimway. YouTube didn't notify me, but I made sure to hit the notification bell yesterday. That's very good. That's very good. Where is my... Darn it. Where are you? Sorry. Where is my link to... Maybe it's there? Nope. And do I have any mods up yet? No. Where is it? Not there either. Jesus Christ. Where is my... Hold on. Is it there? No? Jesus Christ. Yeah. There it is. Oops. This is my donation button on PayPal. There. That should work. So you can use that instead. Oh, there we go. Hangry Viking. Thank you so much for 89 Danish krona. Which is... I have no idea. That is 12 bucks. So we are halfway there on the first shot of scotch. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's see. Do we have an update on... no, not on the... If it was only was 69. Yep. Thank you so much, Hangry Viking. Yep. So we are good on the way. We have a few people here. Let's see. I am also on Rumble. So Rumble rants are included in this. If you rather be on that platform. And there's a handful of people watching there. I will. This is the link to the Rumble. If you rather use that instead. Drink. Well, we're halfway there for me to get a shot. And I'll be using a shot glass. And there's scotch there. There's bourbon there. There's more. There's plenty. There's plenty. What time is it here? It is 3 p.m. on a Friday. And I was done work at noon. And then I went on Min Kakium's stream. And so they are invited over here as well. Once they are done over there, I have invited Aussie. He will be here in a few hours if I'm still here. Broken Baker and David, I would assume he shows up, but he has this called work. Mo has a link, and Andrew Branca has, and Excited Utterance said she would maybe show up. Solomon, maybe. There's a few maybes and a few during the day, because this is really, really early for the people in the United States. But it's not early in Korea. And Jeff said that if he's not asleep, or if he has coverage, he might join. Maybe. It's a maybe there. Over on Rumble, E. Lawson says, hey, happy you're on Rumble. Yeah, me too. And I've said this before, but I will gladly repeat it. I am on Rumble because YouTube have this tendency to... we who do trials and semi-political stuff, now I try to avoid politics, but it's hard to avoid politics since trials sometimes involves politicians, and they don't really like that. So I'm... if YouTube decides to yeet me, I have the beginnings of a platform over on Rumble. So yes, I'm over there as well. And GD is here! Yay! GD is here. Hi, GD. Moonflower, good morning and good afternoon from Switzerland. Hi there. Hi there. from Switzerland. Are you French or German Switzerland? Well, doesn't matter. You're Swiss. You're Swiss. Claudia Schulze is here. Says, hi Nicholas, 1,000. Thanks for your time and support. I'll send you symbolically a piece of Schwetzgen-Datsche. After all, it's German coffee drink site right now. Yeah, it's coffee time in Germany right now. Afternoon coffee. So thank you. Hi from Germany. And 8 a.m. in Minnesota. Louis Hillier Sykes says, can I give $100 to Zach and £25 to Jingles to eat some catnip? Catnip here is no issue because it grows wild in the driveway. So he can get catnip anytime he wants. He doesn't like this processed catnip or dried catnip because he has fresh. But I can get him some extra cat candy or stuff like that. And Solomon is in the chat. Hi, Solomon. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Oh, let's see here. Where were we? Yeah. Some of the things I'm planning to do, at least, is not to have an update on my OneDrive. That's stupid. Add on stage. There. Thinking of revisiting a bit from the trial. This is Neda Masias. I have no idea the pronunciation. And this has many, many layers to it. She is a clerical assistant for the Milwaukee County DA's office and was Rosalio Gutierrez Jr.'s Facebook date. And this has many layers in it because, okay, she is in the court system, not in this particular county, but in a neighboring county. Which again tells me that this should never have been held anywhere near Kenosha County, this trial. Maybe some cat bacon. He steals my bacon. If you were here on a stream a while ago, I tried to make a good burger, but my cat stole the bacon I was supposed to have on my burger. Yeah, so... Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really enjoy my blazer. Chaz Berglund is here, Pudding Away, Danny T, Nisha, It's Me Josie is here. Hi, Sunny Tanner, Emily Gale, Moonflower. Yeah. Okay, so let's return to this person. If you don't remember it, this is the person whose testimony should have yeeted prosecutor gravely out. But it didn't, because the judge doesn't care about due process. Erin Hack says, I do hope me, Max, and or BP make it over to your stream. Saw you on there for a bit this morning. Those three are hilarious. I agree. I had lots of fun. Yeah. Hopefully when they are done, they might send their audience over here and join. Did she take screenshots of text before Rosalio is presumed missing? I don't know. Maybe Solomon can help you with that. But the timeline of that woman is all over the place. But let's listen in. And this is Wilhelm Medias has tried to do better sound in this trial. So everybody say thank you to Wilhelm Media. Go over there, give him a subscription, watch his stuff so he gets the hours and the subscribers needed to make a bit of a living off his channel, because he does magic. He says he's an audio engineer. It's magic. Plain and simple. It's magic. Okay. Let's see here. Don't forget to do all the YouTube things, as in like, subscribe, press that bell button, and stuff like that.
Would you raise your right hand, please? You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I assume she will say yes, but I don't believe one single word she says. Oh, well, at least she does not speak the entire truth.
Please be seated.
Ma'am, could you please state your name for the record and spell it?
Neda Masias, Nereida, Masias, Macias.
And are you currently employed?
Yes,
And how are you employed?
I work for the circuit court as a clerical specialist.
And in what city?
I'm a law.
And back in May of 2020, did you on a dating app meet Rosalio Gutierrez Jr.?
Correct.
And what dating app was it, if you recall?
Facebook.
And you recall generally the date that you first connected with Mr. Gutierrez Jr.?
The date, May 12th.
And did you begin to exchange messages with him starting approximately May 12th?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
Did you exchange messages with Mr. Gutierrez?
Correct.
And in general, in the early days of May 12th through the next couple days, what generally type of things were you talking back and forth about?
Religion, spiritual stuff like self-help information, books about his mother.
He said anything to get into the pants of as many women as possible.
His kids, his job.
Were you getting to know each other?
Correct, yes.
And up until May 17th of 2020, had you met Mr. Gutierrez at all?
No,
In fact,
Yeah, we have to remember, she is a clerk, assistant clerk at the, what did you say? The circuit court. This means she needs to be extremely methodical in her work. I mean, you can't do that job without being extremely good with details. Remember this as you listen to her.
have you ever met Mr. Gutierrez Jr.?
no.
You indicated that you and Mr. Gutierrez Jr. talked about family and different things like that?
Yes.
What's important to you in life?
Objection relevance.
Seems marginally relevant,
I would agree.
very marginally. So if it's short,
Very brief.
okay.
So ultimately, did you and Mr. Gutierrez Jr. make a plan for May 17th?
Yes,
And did you do that over the phone via text messages?
yes.
Now, prior to May 17th of 2020, did you know where Mr. Gutierrez lived?
No,
going to direct your attention to the television screen. And this is on States Exhibit 1, number 344. Ms. Masias, do you recognize this phone number up here at the top?
Yes, that's not
Okay. And would that be a nickname for you as well as your last name?
Neda, yes.
And do you recall this question of Mr. Gutierrez Jr.?
Yes.
And what is that question that is up there?
What town do you live at?
And he then responds with Kenosha. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And he then gives you a little bit further information. I live right by UW Parkside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, at this point, were you developing a plan for you to come down and meet him?
That day, yes.
Yeah. Also, remember, this is during the time, more or less the exact date she started talking to a junior, is when Shady Sadie said to Junior, I want you to be my person. So what would that indicate to you about Junior as a character, as his character? A woman who he has seen a few times and had maybe or may not have had a little hanky-panky time with, starts to get serious. And the moment his current is starting to get serious, he is chasing new tail. This tail, to be specific. And yet Shady Sadie acts like Junior, love of her life. They would have been together always. Which is... I can't imagine she believes this herself. And if she does, that's an Oron with a silent M.
And do you recall if there were suggestions about different things that you guys could do, you know, given the status of the world back in May of 2020?
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Oh, let's move on to your next message. Does it read, what's open from you?
Yeah.
And then you ask around by you? And he responds, all the Kenosha bars are open? Is that accurate?
Yeah.
And do you recall your response being, we are not going to a bar?
Yes.
And why is that?
Because going to the bar, obviously you're going to drink. I'm not going to drink and drive, only because of where I work at.
All right. Just a quick message from my PayPal. I have received one donation for $25 US. I don't know if you want me to reveal your name. Thank you so much. I also received a donation for more than $250. All right. I guess the game is on. I will take a look at... Okay, here we go on the givesendgo. 25 plus 20, 45, 145, 195, $295 so far. So we are 2 shots bought, $5 to the third shot on Zachariah Anderson's defend. But I believe it's bought and paid for 11 shots for me via PayPal and via Super Chats. This will be a long one. I'm starting with my go-to, then Old Hair blended whiskey. And because I really want this stream to go on for a really long while, this is what's going to happen. Hold on. Cheers. Okay. And egg clock. One every 30 minutes. So we can, I know with my character that in a few hours I will ignore this. But at least so we can get my guests in here and everything, and have a good time and everything. Whew. Yeah, so the next 10 shots is already paid for. So go over to the Gives and Go. Boom. So we can... Damn, that ticks high. Yeah, but let's keep with Mr. Juniors. Yeah, I got donations to my PayPal for just about $300. So now it's up to you to get to Zachariah Anderson's Gives and Go. Make me drink.
And ultimately, what did you guys decide would the plan be on May 17th that evening?
The plan was to pick them up and go out, I don't know, just drive around, get to know each other, basically.
And so as part of that plan, did he text you his address?
Yes.
And direct your attention back to the screen. This is now page number 151 of States Exhibit 1, number 344. And would the address that he texted you on May 17th at 6:58 p.m. be 3709 15th Street, apartment 1B? Is that what he texted you?
Yes.
Now, once you had that address in your phone, what did you do to look up where he lived?
I looked it up on Google Maps to see where exactly he lived. It did, in the beginning, kind of scared me because I wasn't sure if it was a good idea to go or not. But his personality really caught my attention. So I went for it and drove out there.
Thank you, Gigi.
Here.
And
Oh, you have two of these. Thank you so much. You don't have to donate every if you don't see it immediately, because as time goes by, I might not recognize it. Thank you so much.
showing you that same exhibit again.
And I think
So
that
specifically
would bring
page 149. So at approximately 6:56 p.m., he tells you, no worries, take your time. I still have to drop off Ava and she lives 45 minutes away. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And you respond with an okay?
Yes.
Then is it you that sends him a message saying 8:30 or 9
Yes.
with some question marks?
Oh yeah.
And he responds.
Yeah, something I have to tell everybody about. YouTube have started to put ads in my stream. It's not my choice. I don't know why. I saw it a couple of weeks ago that they will start to roll it out. I thought they would do it to the big streamers. Apparently, because Dave, I don't think have one of these and stuff like. But apparently, yeah. If you're having what's it called, premium YouTube, you don't see the ads. But if you don't, apparently you have. And so far, I don't see any actual revenue my way, but I do know that people get to see ads. So just a reminder that apparently YouTube believes I should have ads in my streams. And there's not much I can do about it. Well, one thing I can do about it is to insert ads myself with as far in between as possible, because I hate ads in streams because it breaks the continuity and stuff like that. Or you can just go over to Rumble and watch there. But let's continue with the Facebook date.
9 will be safer.
Yeah.
And you say okay? Then we get into where he gave you his apartment address.
Exactly. I mean, I get my revenue through memberships and super chats. I don't need ads. Well, we do know that Junior had a
And then did he give you the full address at approximately 8:15 p.m. on the 17th, including Kenosha, Wisconsin, 53144?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So this might show up in cross-examination, but just so you know, she had a completely different story before the prosecutor gravely chose to test her story by having her drive out to Junior's apartment complex. And when she did, she drove to the wrong place. Now, this is 3 years apart. 2 years apart. So we don't know, okay, which map finders thing, GPS, did she use the first time? She don't remember. This time she used Apple or Google, I don't know which one it was, that took her to the wrong place, or whatever it is. And this made Gravely a witness. And according to rules in Wisconsin, he should have reclused himself because he's a witness. But he didn't. And he argued to the judge that he shouldn't be. They chose a middle ground where he stepped outside for this testimony, which is a BS, completely BS decision from this judge. This is and will be an appellate issue. Hey EU, good evening. You have the link. All right. Now we have another shot paid for, which means you need go over to the Givesendgo.
At some point, does he tell you that according to his GPS, he'll be home at 9:01 p.m.?
Yes.
And now we got another $55 to Zachariah Anderson's Givesendgo, which brings us to $350. So 3 shots entirely paid for. via donations to Zachariah Anderson, but 11 shots
Direct your
more
attention
already
back to the
paid
screen.
for me. So
And as your conversation
don't-
continues at approximately 8:25.
So let's catch up over at Zachariah Anderson's Gives and Go. Yeah. So that should be your focus now if you intend to sponsor this fundraising stream. It's time to get over to Zachariah Anderson's Gives and Go. The link to it is at the top of the chat. Oh, I might do it. I need to have it on Rumble as well. I forgot that. Here. Boom. So you over Rumble, you know where to go. And here's the thing. I will not release the name of the person giving via PayPal because sometimes it's your real name and you don't want it revealed. So unless you write it in the donation, I will not tell. All right.
5 p.m. Does he tell you see you soon?
Yes.
You say back K. Is that accurate?
Correct, yeah.
Then he asks if you want him to pick you up anything to drink, Corona, Bacardi, or Jameson.
Correct.
And you indicate you'll settle for a beer. Does he then indicate to you other drink options?
Yes.
And is your response water is perfect?
Yes.
And then I don't want to get a DUI? And he then texts you, I understand.
Yes.
So after receiving that last message, do you then proceed down to Mr. Gutierrez's residence to meet him for the first time?
Correct, yes.
And what map program were you using, if you recall?
Google.
And so did you put in the address he had given you of 3709 15th Street 1B into that map program?
Yes.
This is a testimony. By pure chance, that phone she used back then is, if I remember correctly, not around anymore. So she can't verify it. If you have any questions over in chat, just ask. Either me or someone in chat will answer it for you.
And then were you texting him updates about your progress?
Yes.
So I'm going to show you once again up there. We left off with him saying, I understand at 8:27 p.m. And then at 9:37 p.m., is that you indicating you're 5 minutes away?
Yes.
And then at 9:43 p.m., indicating I'm here?
Correct.
And then at 9:44 p.m., asking where do I park?
Yes.
And at 9:52 p.m., are you okay?
Yes.
I need a piece of paper to write on. Because there is a bunch of thank you for everybody for giving to the Gives and Go. I just had to start calculating here. And get me a pen that works. Keep listening to this while I go find a...
And at 10:05 p.m., I'm worried about you. Are you okay? And then at 10:18 p.m., indicating I left. And I'm going to I'm gonna scroll back up to the top of page 158. After Mr. Gutierrez has sent you, I understand, and it says delivered. When looking at your messages, what is the status of each message that you send after that, if you can tell?
Says unread.
And that's on each of these are unread?
Yeah, it says unread.
I got 2 pens. None of them worked. Hold on a second.
Unread.
So after 8:25 p.m. when he texts you, I understand, do you hear anything further from Mr. Gutierrez Jr.?
No.
To this day, have you ever heard anything further from Mr. Gutierrez?
No.
Now I'm going to show you a map of the Wood Creek apartment buildings. Now, when you came down to meet with Mr. Gutierrez, can you, with a pointer, Judge, can I get the pointer from you?
One of these have to work.
Ms. Masias, if you could take this pointer, and can you go up on this map and explain when you came into this apartment complex, where you went, and then where we're building the apartment from?
Yay, found one that worked.
Driveway. I'm sorry. I pulled in through the driveway and I parked right here.
And is that where your GPS took you to that building?
Correct. This building.
And when you first pulled in and parked right there, what did you do next in front of that building?
I waited a few minutes because I was nervous. I really wanted to get to know him. So I figured the door is like right here. So I pulled in a little closer by some dumpsters and I waited there for a couple minutes more.
And do you recall what the weather was like that night?
It was like drizzling. It was kind of like raining.
Okay. And obviously you got there at sometime around 9:30, 9:45 p.m. Was it dark out?
Yes.
And so besides parking in those locations you've talked about in front of that apartment, what else did you do, if anything?
Since I wanted to see when he came out, I parked across. I saw a guy that moved out his vehicle, so I parked right in front of the door so I can see when he comes out. And I can just kind of flash my lights. But he never came out.
And ultimately you then left the area and went back home?
I waited there a few minutes, but he never came out. So when I pulled out, I ended up parking right here. And I kept texting him, "Are you okay?" I don't know if he was in the shower or married. I did not know, so I left.
You can grab a seat, thank you. Now, prior to that night, had you ever been to what is commonly here called the Wood Creek Apartments before?
Never.
Were you familiar with this area of Kenosha?
No.
No. After giving that statement to law enforcement about your interactions with Mr. Gutierrez that night, do you recall having a further meeting with Detective Correa in March of 2022?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of that meeting, as you best recall it?
To talk about what exactly happened at the location.
And what type of questions did Detective Correa ask you that you can recall?
Where my GPS guided me to exactly, and how long was I waiting between pulling out my vehicle.
And did he ask you essentially a lot of the same questions I've asked you today?
Yes.
Now, back in 2020, when officers first spoke with you, did they have you come down to the scene and talk them through anything?
No.
So how did they interview where did they interview you the first time?
At the Kenosha police station. I actually came from Milwaukee because I saw on Facebook. Since I was not friends with Rosalie on Facebook, I was kind of curious. How come I didn't hear from him Sunday, May 17th? 17, 18, 19, I didn't hear from him. So I looked on Facebook and it said, have you heard any information from Rosario Gutierrez? Please report to police. So I drove down personally to speak with Kenosha Police because I was concerned. And then I spoke with the detective and I explained to him what happened, or is everything okay? And he asked me some questions.
And when you first spoke to Detective Correa, he didn't take you to the scene to walk him through anything?
No,
But the second time you spoke with Detective Correa, you actually went to the scene to walk him through exactly where you parked and what you had done? That's
Objection leading.
during your second interaction with Detective Correa, did you actually physically go to the scene? In terms of where?
Yeah. Lawcom, what did she get in exchange for her testimony? We don't know. All we know is that she had an unrecorded personal meeting at site with Prosecutor Gravely, and all of a sudden her story changed completely. That is what we know. That is what we know. We don't. She works within the court system. We don't know what was said between her and Prosecutor Gravely, because Prosecutor Gravely does this. He does not record his interviews with witnesses, which for me is wildly inappropriate. Especially since more or less everybody he had a personal meeting with changed their story. Okay, Wesley. Did I miss that? Sorry. There. I know we're raising funds for transcription and documentation in order to apply for the appeal. Just curious, what is biggest challenge that needs to be presented to the court? First appeal is wrongdoings within the trial. And if is those wrongdoings, for instance, the hearsay got in that shouldn't have gotten in. Did he break any rules? Did the prosecution break any rules? Did the judge misrepresent stuff? Did stuff like that with not the first appeal is not about evidence. It can only be mistakes within the trial, or maybe not even mistakes, wrongdoings within the trial. So the most important thing here is first transcripts. They need all the transcripts from this trial, which includes all the pre-trial stuff, all the sidebars, all the hearings, all the everything needs to be on paper for the appeal. Then he will need an appellate lawyer. Now, I do know that he's the lawyer here. We have to ask Solomon if he has an appellate lawyer currently. I also know that Mr. What's his name? Viva Frey's sidekick has offered his spare time for this case. So that is the value of that is enormous. But everything still needs to get paid. Yes, bonds. Thank you, Solomon and Salvador. Bonds. They also would need a jury investigator. Also very expensive. At minimum, they will need $150,000 for this appeal alone. Okay. Barnes haven't contacted them. Okay. Okay, then we can count that. It's easy to talk, apparently. Yeah. Let me say, the dollars for Zachariah Anderson, every dollar is a bit of hope for Zachariah Anderson and his family. But again, I say this every time. Don't give what you can't afford. But if you can afford, I mean, now my my drinks have been paid for the next 11 shots. So we're good here. Now it's getting dollars to Zachariah Anderson's Gives and Go. Yeah. Private investigators, that's $5,000. An appellate lawyer, that's easy $30,000 just as a retainer. Then you have the jury investigation, and that, as Solomon says, that will start at $6,000. Then you have all the transcripts around 10. And that is just to get everything in place, not actual work. So it's raising awareness, crowdfunding, fundraisers, and stuff like that. But, and I talked to Mr. Gosney about this, and I know he tries to help. Because here's the thing. If we start giving actual legal advice, all of a sudden the courts can interpret that as we have accepted this as a case. Now, not for me, because I'm not allowed to work in the United States. I'm allowed to work within the European Union. But, and I still have to, in certain countries, I still have to get a local authority. But I have that for Sweden, Denmark, and Germany. And yeah, so this is sadly, this is extremely costly. Extremely costly. And Mr. Anderson, everything he had before the verdict is gone. Any cash he had, any bank accounts he had, the house is gone. He doesn't have anything. As soon as he was convicted, he does not have money. That's where we are. Hannah, as I understand it, there are questions about the validity of this trial, but I don't know if there is any evidence that proves his innocence. Does anyone know? Here's the thing. There's not as much is there evidence that proves his innocence as in there's no evidence to prove his guilt, in my opinion. They had Shady Sadie's testimony. They had the prison snitch. And I say this over and over and over again. Prison snitches are all liars. They have everything to gain by testifying falsely. Everything. Because they have nothing to lose. And Munch, who was testifying in this trial against Mr. Anderson, he was facing 10 years to life in a federal prison or state or whatever prison. In trial, Gravely said, well, no, there's no written agreement. There's nothing, he has nothing to gain from this. Guess what? 3 months after the trial, Munch is a free man. For his testimony, he gained his freedom. He's out on the streets walking. 3 months after the trial. Yeah, so Mr. Gravely testifying to here that the snitch has nothing to gain. Gravely was lying. I will call him out every time. You can sue me if he wants. Prosecutor Gravely is a fucking liar. He lied in court to the judge, to the public. He's a liar. Does he know he's lying? I don't know. Maybe it's the ends justify the means. Oop. Time for a shot. And there is no DNA from Mr. Anderson on the crime scene. There's no phone data, car data, anything that places him near the crime scene. Cheers. And reset. And the only thing that physically ties Mr. Anderson to Junior is a pin-sized speck of what the prosecution claimed was DNA, blood DNA. Here's the thing. This speck was so tiny they could only test it for either blood or DNA. And in the process, they had to destroy the sample. Here's something interesting. They did not record the testing. In state, according to how to handle DNA evidence and stuff like that, if your testing destroys the sample, you have to record every step of the way. They recorded no step of the way. Oh, they had the sample, then nothing, then they had a result. And I went through this with Steve Gosney. And for you who don't know who Steve Gosney is, he is a Florida death penalty appellate lawyer. He knows his stuff. So when we went through that DNA, how the witness testified to it, you're supposed to, we found these alleles, this and this. This means that it's 1 in a gazillion chance it's anybody else but who we think it is. Her testimony, the only testimony about that DNA, was from a question from Prosecutor Gravely. Can you, with a certain degree of scientific certainty, say that is Mr. Gutierrez's DNA? And she answered yes. Here's the thing. Though the words in that question are all buzzwords, they mean absolutely jack shit. That's not how you testify to DNA evidence. It is so shady. It's remarkably shady. Everything in this trial is shady AF. And David over at MLS Law, Michigan Law Show, or Making Law Simple, as it now is, he went through the Deli motion. And if the prosecutor, say for instance, because they have someone they want to point the finger at, but weren't allowed to, that guy in a Deli motion is more probable to have committed this crime than Zachariah Anderson. Because in the 4 elements needed for a Deli motion to succeed, Zachariah Anderson only fulfilled 2 of them. He could not have been pointed at through a Deli motion. And still he was convicted of first-degree murder. Okay, let's continue here.
Are you parked?
Yes.
Did he share with you that the building you actually were in front of was not 3709?
Objection, leading and hearsay.
Stand.
The building you pointed to up there, that's where your GPS took you that night?
Correct.
This is my shot timer, so I know I can last an entire stream. So I
Now, I
don't
know
do
that
it
you had
me after an hour
testified a
and a
little
half.
bit earlier that you had only been speaking with Mr. Gutierrez Jr. for approximately a little less than a week. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Did anyone in your life know anything about
I
him?
should get one of these
No.
timers that I
Have
can
you
have
been
appear
talking to
a
him
countdown
about
of
him to
first.
family and friends or anything like that?
I
No.
don't know how to get one.
Was there anyone in your life at that point that would be jealous if you were talking to someone on Facebook dating app?
No.
This is one of the things I wish they have questions Sadie about. Did you know Mr. Gutierrez was out chasing tail with numerous women? Would you have cared about him if you knew it? And one question that would have been objected to: when did you find out, Sadie, that he was meeting with other women? Yeah, I'm talking about Dani motion. I'll see if I can find it. Here it. No, yeah, then that's the Dani motion stream. And it's remarkable that Mr. Anderson even was a suspect in this. Just because Shady Sadie pointed a finger at him and made her daughter testify. Yeah, and the daughter's OA's testimony, it's infuriating. Infuriating. She had, I believe, close to 40 hours of interviews. She had unrecorded interviews with Prosecutor Gravely. A child. Unrecorded interviews. Again, Prosecutor Gravely had unrecorded interviews with a child. And every time she left that fucking office, her story changed. All right. We have our first guest. And we are talking about Shady Sadie and women who lies on the stand. And the perfect guy to talk about the truthfulness of women. Hi, Mr. Branca.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. And the fundraiser is doing fine. $520 to Mr. Anderson's defense fund so far. And I have the next 11 shots paid for.
Very good. 11.
Yeah, somebody paid for 11 shots via my PayPal. And then I had some super chats as well. So I had to buy an egg clock to have one shot every 30 minutes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I don't do one of these doing a Gosney after 90 minutes.
We're going to have to start doing a charity run for a liver replacement.
Here's the thing. After my first Chatfaced for Charity stream, the week after, I had everything tested through work. So they tested all the blood, all the everything, and apparently I was healthy.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. So, and here comes Brandon. Thank you so much, Brandon. And that pays for another 4 shots. So, but that means 15 more shots are paid for. But that demands that the give, send, go reaches $1,500.
That might have been for a different purpose. He's referring to the sexy misogyny. That might be just an appreciation for my appearance. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
so that might save you 4 shots. No shots for me, folks. I just got to work. I have to work today, so it's morning where I am.
And we are up to $570 to the give, send, go. Very nice. Very nice.
So, of course, I hadn't followed this trial. I didn't watch it while it was going on. Many of you and the other law troopers did. People I respect, and they feel strongly this the whole thing was a miscarriage of justice. And I have chatted with his brother a bit. Solomon, is that his brother's name? And because I'm contemplating doing a rewatch of the trial, just watching the stream, after the fact. The trouble is, of course, you need a large block of free time to be able to do that, and I just haven't had that kind of time available. But if things slow down, if I can, how many days or weeks was the trial?
The trial was let's check here. Hold on while I check, because Wheelhammer Media has done has improved the audio, because the audio was really crap in this.
Okay.
And he's an audio engineer, and I said no, he's a magician, because yes, it's not perfect, the sound, but oh my god, it's much better.
So he says 15 days. I see him in the chat. Okay, well, then I don't need 2 weeks, because I would watch it at a probably accelerated speed, and of course we can go through the breaks and stuff like that, but it probably still amounts to a solid week.
I think he have removed everything, so it's day 1 3 hours 40,
right, that's
day 2 10 minutes, day 3 5 hours 50. So in double speed you could do it in quite some time, because they talk slow.
Well, fair enough. If I can free up a week, and I should be able to do that sometimes this fall, things start to, it gets cold, the motorcycle travel slows down, and I should be able to free up that time. But I haven't forgotten Solomon. It's still on my to-do list. It's just it's a major effort, so I have to be able to allocate the time it deserves.
I don't know who is talking to here. You owe 5K?
I don't know.
I don't know. Unless I said something, and when drunk me appears, no promises. I mean, you all know what kind of gifts drunk me gets me.
Yeah, there can't be a meeting of the minds when there's no mind.
No, but the last gift I got was because I tore my meniscus 6 months ago.
Yeah,
so
that
they got
sucks.
me a wolf head cane.
Mm.
So that was really considerate from drunk me.
Yeah, it's funny. Most days I run 3 miles a day. I do a 5K most mornings, and but I have to put these straps around my knees. If I don't put the straps around my knees, and when I have the straps on, it's fine. I mean, 5K is not a problem. But without those straps, if I run 100 meters, the meniscus tears in my knee. And as you know, it's extremely painful to walk after that, or go up and down stairs, or anything. It's terrible.
I mean, if I'm out walking for a proper, not around the farm or anything, but if I'm out walking, or if I have to carry around something, straps on. Yeah. And no, David, not those kind of straps. I mean knee straps. Nothing else.
Right.
Yeah. How are you doing, Andrew?
I'm doing great. Life just keeps getting better, so I got no complaints. Yeah.
We have both. We are both on Twitter, and but we haven't argued for quite some time, which is good. But we went into some arguments on 2 different topics, and that was interesting to watch and everything. And I hope everything worked out in the end. So I don't know if you want to there's no need to discuss that.
I don't remember.
Okay, yeah.
So stuff on Twitter, I don't bother remembering that stuff. It's it's just drive-by discussions or arguments or whatever people want to call them. I don't care. It's I'm argumentative by nature, so for me it's just momentary entertainment when I have a bit of free time or I'm a little bored. But I don't know. So some people, you get into these conversations with them, and years later they'll come back to me and say, 3 years ago and I'm like, dude, I wouldn't remember if it was a week prior. I don't bother allocating brain capacity to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, apparently I'm a Nazi. I found out on Twitter.
Oh no.
But I mean,
don't feel bad. I hate women, apparently.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know from my sexual history, but apparently I hate women.
Yeah. And I mean, when in my life have I never been called a Nazi 1 week from I mean, I am classical liberal. Far left call me Nazi, far right call me communist. I mean, there's nothing new about it. I mean, these, what do you call it? The younger generation of trolls who never were on the internet when internet were unregulated. I mean, back 20, 25 years ago,
well, it's become industrialized. So I thoroughly believe that the large majority of these trolls are industrialized, because I see the same patterns, the same formatting patterns, that they're all recently created, or they're very old. They've been archived for 15 years, but they have double-digit follower counts. So how do you spend 15 years on Twitter and only have 30 followers? I mean, you can't have been active, right? So these are kind of archived until they're needed for political purposes, or they were created, in August of this year, and they have 11 followers. And when they come in waves, which is what tends to happen, you see the same kind of accounts over and over and over again. And people say, Andrew, why do you always point out that people have low follower counts? Everybody starts at 0 when they join Twitter. Folks, it's the tsunami of emotionally flailing, non-reasoned, ad hominem, dozens, scores of them, and they all look the same. So I don't think that's by accident. I think these are orchestrated attacks. I think there's someone in their basement, pushing morbid obesity, living off their mom, and they sit there with a bunch of computers and they set these accounts up, and that's how they have fun. And that's why I block them. Yeah,
because that is why I for a few months now, I have what I call the Branca rule, but you call it the Branca protocol. Yeah. Because it's sometimes fun to interact with these trolls, but after a while, I mean, they just repeat themselves, and everybody thinks they are so special. And no, kids, there's nothing unique about your trolling. I've heard it all for 20 years.
And they think they're smart. I think when they go to these schools today, the schools just tell everybody that they're smart.
Yeah.
When I went, you could actually get a bad grade and fail, right? If you didn't do the work. So you kind of knew where you were in the academic, in the intellectual hierarchy. But everyone gets a prize today. So these people, they spout this nonsense, this unreasoned nonsense, and they think they're making sense. All they're doing is repeating whatever their emotional point is over and over again.
Solomon Anderson, tell Branca about Monday on Vices. He can get a trial synopsis in a few hours.
The trouble is, folks, when I cover trials, I have to watch the actual trial. Yeah. So I have to see it with my own eyes. I have to hear the witnesses. I have to hear the arguments being made. As much as I admire many of the law tubers, they're different lawyers than me, and they see things different than me. They have different backgrounds. So I can never have what I would call an informed opinion based on someone else's recounting of the trial.
No, when we talk about different aspects, we can always discuss that witness or the circumstances of that piece of evidence
and explain why we come to our conclusion. Why we feel the way we feel, because that's when it has credibility and authority. It doesn't mean everyone else has to adopt it, but there's a reason you arrived at that conclusion. It's not just some kind of emotional response.
Yeah. And speaking of lawyers, let's say hi to David.
Hey.
Lord.
Oh, hey. Look at us all dressed in our suits and ties.
Right.
It's like it's 9 a.m. on a Friday.
And Ozzy just discovered what his background was.
I didn't even notice what it was.
It was a bunch
just
of
give me
gals.
a second. I just came from the after party. We were watching football, so I had an appropriate background.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, but what is real? Because if you put two lawyers in the same room, you will have 4 different opinions.
They have to by nature.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll change their opinion to be argumentative, right?
Yeah,
that's what
I
we
do that naturally. I'm just naturally contrarian.
Yeah.
Even if I agree wholeheartedly, I'll just throw out the opposite.
And that's good lawyering. I mean, that's how we have to be, because you have to be aggressively capable of critical thinking, right? Of seeing the argument from all perspectives. Otherwise, you can't be effective as a lawyer.
Of course, if nothing else, it enables you to strengthen your own resolve and your own opinion because you think through the contrary arguments. So no, it absolutely makes sense.
Yeah, lawyers on Twitter is lawyers shouldn't be allowed on Twitter.
Yeah, no. And that's what I did on Twitter a few days ago because of that Canadian stuff that happened when they shared their Waffen SS veteran. And of course, I said, well, has anybody thought of this is a guy who saw the Holodomor happen? And now I'm a Nazi. But
sympathizer.
Yeah, I am a Nazi sympathizer. I'm a Nazi apologist. And I just please consider his background. I mean,
but some of these narratives are just they're structured in such a way that you're not allowed to take the opposing view. It's simply impermissible. I mean, everybody fighting in every war felt they were on the right side. That's just the way human beings are.
Of course.
Yeah. But since David, the lawyer in the High Castle. I mean,
I forgot. I'm in my treehouse, Yeah.
That's how, you're done working for today? Are you done working for today?
I am done working for a moment. I had a preliminary exam conference today, so nothing special. Although it's interesting how the state has a hard time coming up with original versions of videos that they want to produce. So other than that, I am done for today.
Did I just get raided because all of a sudden there's a lot of people here? Was it you, Ozzy?
I did send everyone over, yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. It's for a good cause. So
yeah,
that's right.
And for everyone who wonders why are we here? We are here for the Zachariah Anderson defend stuff.
the givesendgo.
Yeah, here is that. Yeah. So if you all wonder who is this guy and why is everybody thinking this guy is innocent? Well, as I started to say, if you put 2 lawyers in the same room, you have 4 different opinions. I have yet to see an actual lawyer come to a different conclusion than this guy was railroaded.
Yeah, and Andrew, you were saying that you hadn't watched the trial. This was the first trial that I streamed, actually, and I just came across it because it said jealous boyfriend, murder trial, and I was like, ooh, it's going to be love triangle. This is going to be spicy. And then I listened to the opening statement from the prosecutor. I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be good. And then I listened to the opening statement from the defense, and I was like, oh, wait a minute now. And then as the case progresses, I'm like, I can't even believe they're bringing these charges, let alone it made it this far. And I was interested because it was Judge Schroeder, and the only experience I had with him was with the Rittenhouse. And I was watching it as I was working. I wasn't paying close attention. I wasn't streaming it like you guys, but I thought Judge Schroeder at the time did a good job in Rittenhouse. It wasn't until this case that I realized that Rittenhouse won despite Judge Schroeder. And so I start looking at a lot of these decisions that the judge is making, and I start looking at the fact that they can't bring in, they can't point the finger at anybody else. But still, at the end of the day, when the case was rested, when the state rested their case, I was like, oh, this should be a directed verdict. If not, I mean, he's obviously not guilty. I mean, they didn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he's not guilty. And then the defense started. And I was even more convinced. And I was like, this is going to be an easy decision for the jury. But the jury came back, obviously, with a guilty verdict, which was just amazing to me in this particular case.
Juries are dangerous and unpredictable creatures.
They are. They really are.
And for Schroeder got a lot of cleansing in the Rittenhouse trial because Rittenhouse was acquitted. But if he'd been convicted, we'd all be saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe he let the prosecution get away with all that nonsense," because there was a ton of that throughout that trial.
Yeah,
Well,
and
see, it was
now as I
interesting
kind of
'cause-
go back.
It was interesting because I had the exact opposite experience because I didn't have the privilege of watching Schroeder during the Rittenhouse trial. I saw him first during the Anderson trial and then went back and rewatched Rittenhouse. So I didn't really have the jaded opinion of him. I was, okay, this is how he messed up so badly during Anderson. I'm going to be scrutinizing him with a fine-tooth comb. And it was very easy to see exactly what he was messing up on. It was purely, you're absolutely right, it was purely that Rittenhouse got off that I think he's received any sort of accolade.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Meme Copium just sent his viewers over here, and Meme Copium is invited, and the people who were there, that I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but that would be BP, Meme Copium, and...
Do I hear a ticking?
Yeah, this is my shot clock.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. I was like,
Yeah,
The bomb.
yeah. So
like
this is
looking
just so
around.
this is
A
just so
bomb for the Nazi.
yeah. This is just I have a shot timer, so I don't do a gas.
You don't spew on stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So one shot every 30 minutes, so I can be alive in the end. So I don't make this. A month ago or something, I had 13 shots in 45 minutes, and that was a big mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That was a 2-hour stream, and nothing donated the first hour. And and then Brandon showed up.
I want to say to Solomon too. Unlike the last stream, I do have authoritarian control over this stream now, so I could shut it down if Nick passes out on stream. So we're good. It was such a struggle the last time. We were just trying to convince him to end the stream, and he ended it mid-sentence. It was beautiful.
We live and we learn. Oh, yeah. Meme Copium, you asshole. In the beginning of his stream, he played Schnie, Schnar, Schnappi, Der kleine Krokodil.
If you say so.
I haven't had that tune in my head for 20 years, and now it's occupying my head. Anybody knows what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Nope.
No one does. Where is...
We're all about to regret this, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we are. I'm trying to find my email so I can get the authorization just in case we need it. Oh, where'd it go?
And talk of the devil.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hi, Josh.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Did you hear?
I've been watching German crocodiles for the last half hour, so you have to tell me what's going on.
What are German crocodiles?
Hey!
Oh, you look
Hey,
really
Max.
familiar. Hello. How are you? Oh, look, who's a serious man with a suit in the glasses? Oh, there's 2 of you, 3. Oh, you mean business? You see the people in the below? They're just like fucking around, you know. Hey, so are you joining our Justice for Johnny Somali campaign? Like, we need justice for Johnny, you know.
Johnny's not going to have a good time. He's going to have a bad time.
Oh, did you tell these lawyers about the tradition, Japanese tradition? This is before
the glass rods. Please don't
World
tell
War
me.
One.
Oh my goodness.
When you were processing inmates into jail and prison, and during World War II, they would put a glass rod up your ass. If you were POWs, you use the same glass rod on each. And then nowadays, I checked, they still use the glass rod for processing in prison. And many jails, not all, still use glass rod. So I'm counting on a glass rod for Johnny Somali.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds amazing.
America should have stopped it too.
Let me.
Hey, why are you playing my Schnappity Den Das Klein Crocodile?
Oh, this is a great song.
This is a great song. We just listen to this.
Really?
Ich bin Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil. Komm aus Ägypten, das liegt direkt am Nil. Zuerst lag ich in einem Ei. Dann Schnie, Schnapp, schnappte ich mich frei. Schnie, Schnapp, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp.
How am I listening
Schnie, Schnapp,
to?
Schnappi, 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 Schnapp.
What is this?
Annoyingly, I do recognize that.
What are you talking about? That's Snappy Dash Klein Crocodile. What are you talking about? It just says right there, Snappy Dash Klein Crocodile.
Yeah, that was a popular kids show 20 years ago or something. And I haven't heard it since then. And now it occupies my brain, and now it will occupy your brain.
It's really good. It's a good song. Play it to your kids. They'll love it. They love it. Kids love Snappy.
Yeah.
Ich bin Snappy.
Yeah. Now, where were we?
Hey, what were you guys talking about before you jumped in?
Well, we were talking about
how bad Schroeder was of a judge, and we didn't realize it during Rittenhouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Schneider.
See, someone's keeping us on track. Thank you.
Yeah. He claims his name is pronounced Schrader or something, but no, it's a German name. It's Schroeder.
Yeah.
I mean,
one name I do pronounce correctly, and he gets it wrong.
Yeah. I mean, don't have German spelling if you can't pronounce it. Jesus Christ. Now, we were talking earlier about if you put two lawyers in the same room, you will have 4 different opinions. But this Zachariah Anderson trial, shots time.
wow.
Shots.
Holy shit, that is a great sound. I thought, it's somewhere. It's coming somewhere.
He's got a physical timer, so not even digital.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cheers. That will be number 3. I think I have the next. I have 11 donated to me, but only 6 to Zachariah's defense fund.
We need so you have 11 shots that you have to take, and you're at 3 right now.
No, I'm on 3, but I have super chats and PayPal. It's paid for the next 10.
Oh
now.
wow!
But then we need to have the Give Send Go catch up, and we are currently at $595. So it's 1 shot per $100, so $5 away from shot number 6 paid for.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to donate to the Give Send Go.
Yeah.
Not to Nicholas. He's good. Yeah. He's got the money.
Yeah, I mean, definitely now because there was a lot of money through PayPal, which means that YouTube got nothing. And
that's the best feeling of all.
Yeah. So, but then again, we have Hungry Viking for 89 Danish krona, which is $12. GD 2 and 2. Then Let's Go Brandon for 100. Then you showed up. You didn't pay. You Marge for $11, and been there, done that for $10. Thank you everybody for that. I think that makes okay. Then we are up to the next 11 again with those.
I might need you to send me another email, Nick, because I can't find the one.
Jesus Christ.
Someone needs to have control on this stream, just in case.
Anderson.
Zachariah Anderson.
Is this a Give Send Go with a picture of him with a fish?
Yes.
That's the right one. Okay, good.
Yep.
Snappy. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, but everybody, while I'm looking for crap here, talk to each other.
Okay, I'm gonna. How do you give? What do you do?
You have to enter all of your personal information.
Okay,
yeah.
Refresh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, another $500 to the Give Send Go, which puts that at $1,095.
You just go to Give Send Go.
Here, I'll put a link in the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat, actually.
Yeah, the fundraiser is pinned on the top of the chat.
Do I have to register? I don't register. Okay.
No, you can give as a guest. I don't know if I've ever.
Oh,
registered.
I can.
Yeah.
How do I do
because
that?
I've never registered. Yeah, because already have an account, sign in. No, I just register like a one-time thing, or not. You have to throw your email down in your name because obviously you're giving money.
Oh yeah, my name.
It says
My porn name?
Yeah,
Yeah,
says
use
you
your porn
already, you already have it for this channel, Dave. Permissions. So
I
you should-
know.
Yeah.
I know, but it sends you a follow-up email, and then I didn't find the follow-up email. I'll find it.
Yeah. Cheers.
Because I don't have
Yes.
the. I'll get it. I'll figure it out.
Good. But- here. Yeah. Oh, I have to show you this because someone thought they were extremely funny. So I have to go back to.
Well, has Wesley been up all night? Because he
Yeah.
was in my stream until about midnight. So that was 8
So
hours or 10
apparently,
hours ago.
the first donation for today was by my liver. So it says there, $25. Nick's liver, bring it on. I can handle it. Yeah, thank you.
I just want to say that our drinking stream on the ferry between Denmark and Sweden, you took a week to recover from that. Just
No,
want to point that out.
I had a man cold. Yeah, I was almost dead for a few days.
No one heard from Nick for like a week after that.
Oh, okay.
Where are you based?
MLS sorry. Hi, BP.
I'm in Michigan.
Hey, what's up?
By the sign behind me.
So that was a big trip then, right?
Yeah, well, my wife is Swedish, so we went over to.
Hold on. I haven't seen this guy for quite some time.
BP, you saw him like 30 minutes ago.
Hi,
What's up,
Valhalla.
y'all? How we doing?
Hey.
Valhalla.
Yeah.
How goes it, everybody?
Nice Boogaloo shirt, man.
Hey, listen, you guys got so many ties on right now. It's ridiculous. I had to throw on the party shirt. Had to make it happen.
I heard a vicious rumor about you and a stream and possibly shaving your hair.
Listen, that rumor was started by our good friend David, and I've yet to meet anybody on YouTube big enough to pull that maneuver off.
It was just it was a pure speculation. I'm happy to hear that my speculation was wrong.
I saw you that day. There was no speculation. It was malicious, sir. It was malicious.
No one else had seen you for. I think is this your first time on panel since you went out with Ricada?
Actually, yeah.
Since your Ricada date? Yeah, see? Okay, so that was what, 12, 13 days? It could have been possible that you were completely shaven, and that's why you didn't appear on panel.
Sorry to disappoint.
No, I'm happy the rumor was wrong.
Me too. Me too.
Okay, I did it. I think it worked. I don't know.
You did what?
I did it.
I forgot to reset the timer. Yeah.
There it is. Oh. Okay, I just did $10. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Jesus.
But Examoon and Aussie Overlord did $50.
Whoa.
Anonymous donors.
So another $90, which brings us to $11.85.
There's math. No math.
Fix it.
Just get meme to do your math.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I'm great at math.
No.
You'll get extra money out of nowhere somehow.
Yeah. He's in Asia. These two guys are in Asia. They're Asians.
Hey, look, I
good at
use
math.
Asian accounting. It's really effective.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you use an abacus?
Maybe I should.
Unironically, like I used to date a girl that went to abacus school. Like she told me about it all the time. Like she went to a specialty school just for abacus. Like I don't
There's
know.
a whole
I'm not even
school?
joking. I'm not even joking.
Special
I'm not even
school.
joking.
She went to a
Maybe I
special
should
school.
drink from something proper.
Special school.
Yeah. Makes
my
all
God,
it all
right
makes
down from
sense now.
Special school.
That's
you met her at the special school.
Why did she keep on calling you teacher, Josh?
Oh,
Thank you,
no.
man. Shut up.
Sorry. Stop.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay.
Just saying. You know,
Cheers.
Man, drinking horn. Holy balls. Look at that.
Oh yeah, it's a Viking.
Seriousness. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Valhalla.
Oh,
hello, Mr. Goat.
There he is.
Okay, good.
Hello, I'm trying to mess with my account so I get over admin controls.
Well,
Did you
hello.
get it?
No.
Mm.
I think so. Okay, so I created this account under my law firm email, my StreamYard account years ago, and then Nick emailed me to the MLS email, so I was trying to log into that one, and it didn't work.
Okay.
I'll get it figured out.
Who's dropping things?
We're gonna just move on. Just move on.
What are you doing?
Drop.
Ex-comer could Valhalla please prove he has pants on or at least underwear?
No, I can't right now. Actually.
Oh no!
Sure can.
Jesus. Valhalla the asshole for not wearing pants.
Aren't you okay? Aren't you? Just stand up and then yell at everyone, Valhalla.
No.
Yeah, do that. And you can yell at
Nick.
BP. He's used to it.
I appreciate Nick being on YouTube. I don't think anybody wants that to disappear. So we're gonna just stay sitting down. I put on a shirt. I didn't have to put on pants, y'all. That's not part of the way this went.
That's unironically part of my workflow is putting on a shirt. Like, oh shit, it's better stream, but put on a shirt.
Man, Hayden looks real sharp. I mean, you got this hair, and it's wow. I want to just.
Oh, the hair's terrible.
So
Actually,
nice.
I looked over from the stream this morning.
Oh, whoa.
The hair's good. I like it.
Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing. I mean,
he's like a George Michael, 21st century George Michael.
Looks like he woke up in a
Freedom
sorority
90,
house.
you know.
I more or less was at a sorority house, Val, given what we were watching.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. No, I was before everybody showed up. I was watching the Facebook date, her testimony, and in retrospect, it's even worse. And yeah,
that was really bad.
Yeah, for anybody who wonders, everybody knows who, almost everybody knows who Shady Sadie is, the Rosario girlfriend, who, because I checked the dates around when she said, do you want to be my person? Because apparently she's 13 years old. To Mr. Guterres.
We're talking about Sadie.
Yeah, about Sadie said that to Junior. And a day later, he contacts this witness and starts to charm her. I mean, so whatever Miss Shady Sadie thought about the relationship, it was not mutual. Definitely not mutual.
Well, I mean, she was only one of a couple, I think 3 or 4 that the disappeared guy was talking with.
Yeah, 2 who appeared as witnesses in the trial. But there were more that he was actively trying to get into the pants on. Thank you, Aaron Hack, for gifting 10 memberships.
Nice,
Thank you so much. And that gives you access to the member section of YouTube. But I'm having trouble with Discord today because
everyone is. There's something going on with Discord. It's across the board.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, pants or prison. I completely agree.
100%.
Oh, disco time.
My Discord is running properly, so if you guys are looking for a Discord to access, just become a member of MLS and you get access to my Discord. It's working just fine.
Yeah, but let's see here.
Special.
This is the girl who Mr. Guterres, the day after Shady Sadie said, will you be my person? And he gave her a thumbs up. And hold on, is this? No? Jesus Christ.
Where's the ticking clock coming from?
It's the shot timer.
Oh, okay.
My shot timer. Yeah, so this is the person he tried to get into the pants on, and I'm actually quite sure he succeeded. And but not according to her testimony in this trial, because this is another one of these examples of after meeting with Prosecutor Gravely, she changed her story. Unrecorded interview with this witness, and all of a sudden she changed the story. And not only unrecorded, he asked her, come out to the juniors apartment complex and meet me there. And when she went there, she put into her Google Maps or something, and she got to the wrong place. So Mr. Gravely took her to the right place and finally inserted himself as a witness. Now, according to Wisconsin rules, that should have disqualified him as a prosecutor. It didn't, because Judge Schroeder is, and so he only had to walk outside during this testimony, but he could still be the main prosecutor. I mean, it's
because
so
he was
stupid.
going to be a potential witness, and so they weren't sure. The judge hadn't ruled because apparently Judge Schroeder doesn't make any decisions. He was still up in the air as to whether or not he was going to allow the defense to call the prosecutor as the actual witness, but he made him stand outside the courtroom while she was testifying.
Is my mic wonky again?
A little bit.
No, it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm changing from router to.
Well, now I don't hear anything.
Yeah. No, now he's muted.
Whatever you did was not an improvement, sir.
No, it went the opposite way.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if it became better, but while we wait for anything to become better, something instantly became better. Hi, you.
Excited.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hi.
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey, everybody.
Finally, something
Oh,
to.
I get I'm right in the middle.
Yeah,
middle.
Yeah.
Like it's your first time.
I know, right?
The only woman on panel gets special treatment.
I tell you what, I sure do. Nice to see you all. I think I know almost everybody.
Have we met?
I know Meme. I know Val. I don't know Max. Hi, Max.
Oh, Max Miller is amazing.
Hi. I'm excited utterance, or EU. Call me EU. BP. I've never met BP.
BP's
I'm just a humble catfish.
Oh, you're a catfish.
Troublesome
Okay.
catfish.
Fair.
Troublesome
Okay.
catfish.
I met a
You never
few
know
of
what's going to
those.
happen around a catfish.
Ozzy,
I
we've
need
talked
room.
heaps of times, but I've never been on stream with you. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to see you, Hayden.
Oh,
And hey, Branka, how's it going? We're
Awesome.
all mates.
Awesome. Living the dream.
Excited. Did I tell you I had a dream about Branka the other night?
Ooh.
Did you? Was it dirty?
It wasn't
Was
dirty,
it
but
dirty?
I woke up in a cold sweat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not a good
That
sign.
makes sense.
Not a good sign.
That makes some sense. Tell me about it, Do.
Honestly, I can't remember. I just remember like sitting somewhere. We were like in a cottage in a porch, and we were arguing about something that I don't even remember. But I woke up in a cold sweat, like afraid. It was a good time.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
many
tall are
people
you?
Probably have.
How tall are you?
She's 5'4". 5'5".
No. Laura in the High Castle. How tall are you?
5'8".
Okay, so you have nothing to worry about. You see, a couple months ago, Andrew Branca was talking about Andrew Esquire, and Andrew Esquire is what, 6'6" or 6'7"?
He's like 6'6", yeah.
Oh, 6'6". So Andrew basically said, somebody like Andrew Esquire, he said, because of his height and everything, he said, I would just shoot him.
Well, it depends.
I just thought, oh, that's so lucky. Okay, no
Pragmatic.
problem. Go ahead.
Sounds completely reasonable to me. I don't
That's
see a
why I asked
problem.
your height.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about. Don't worry, it was just a dream.
It was just a dream. It was just a dream.
Yeah.
Felt so
Andrew
real.
Esquire, on the other hand, hey,
He might want to stay in Japan. He might want to stay.
yeah, don't get shot.
I love Andrew Esquire. He's one of one of my
I know.
professors for my American
know.
law courses.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, but
Yeah, he's teaching business law this semester for us.
Outstanding.
Oh, no shit.
Outstanding.
Yeah. There's a party in Tokyo at the end of October.
Okay.
yeah.
Well, end of October is a bad time because for me, the Young Thug trial, the Young Thug Rico trial, maybe
Approximately
starting.
30% of this stream will be attending. So there you go.
It's Halloween.
Yeah. It's Halloween and
You guys
Tokyo.
going there?
A lot of fun.
Oh,
Well, you and Max will
to
be
be
there.
covering Young Thug.
I live in Tokyo.
Yeah, this Solomon says Nettie started talking to Guterres May 12th. Sadie told RG she wanted him to be her person. May 17th.
Her person. That's so
Neda showed up
romantic.
later that night, May 17th. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Aw.
I mean, will you be my person? I mean,
Person.
what are you in high school? I mean,
he's gonna get his letter jacket.
Letter jacket.
See, Solomon scared me with that post, though. I started reading it, and I was like, "Oh my god, they found him!" Because I said the fastest way to exonerate.
This is
Zach
my
would
shot
be to
timer.
find-
When the bell rings, I take a new shot because now I actually have the next 8 shots paid
You
for.
you couldn't walk through an airport with that. You know that, Nick.
Don't you be giving me ideas.
Starting a
that
new
would
trend.
be amazingly fun.
New YouTube trend. Try to get on an airplane with a ticking timer in your pocket.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh Jesus!
A very loud
You're gonna
wristwatch.
get the glass rod.
I'm still putting that in my son's suitcase the next time we go.
Oh, that's not
That's
funny.
great.
Be
It
great.
could be funny.
Those guys have
prank,
zero
bro.
sense of humor.
Just a prank.
They were
have none.
harassing
Prank,
me
man. It's
about
just a prank.
when I was flying back from Houston. I was wearing a Detroit Lions shirt, but then I was wearing a Houston hat, and they were giving me all kinds of stuff, or all kinds of shit for that.
Did you guys hear that that YouTube prankster got shot recently?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll cover that in the news tomorrow.
Oh.
We can all see
Really?
this.
Where?
Who knows? I didn't get the details, but it was
Yeah,
one
the
of those,
shooting, the trial was recent. The shooting was some time ago, but I believe the jury hung.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said he was shot.
He was.
Sorry.
The guy who shot the prankster was on trial.
Oh, I get it. Just kidding.
Yeah, but
This is what happens when you piss off people that you're in the community with.
It's a prank for you too, bro.
I always see these pranksters overseas, frightening people, and I'm like, man, if you do that in America, there's a good chance you're getting shot. May not be
Johnny
legally
Simone.
shot, but there's a good chance you're getting shot. And
I'm
sure
amazed.
enough,
Meme stream. Meme
I'm
had a stream
amazed
a
it's
couple
taken
weeks
this
ago
long.
with this guy in Japan. Meme, you were covering that guy in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Somali? Yeah, he's
Oh,
Johnny
watching in
Somali.
prison right now with the
He is-
glass dildos, right, Max?
He is the
Yeah, but-
worst kind of person.
But here's the thing. I think he was he had been in Japan. He went to Bangkok. He went to Thailand, where Andrew is, Andrew Esquire. But on July 12th, there was a representative from Kick, and he was saying, "Hey man, we're sponsoring you." And the other thing is, Kick is owned by a
Stake, the gambling company.
by a gambling company, Stake, based in San Francisco. And I think there's enough to indicate that they kind of encouraged him, because when he came back to Japan, and now the police have him. I mean, they monitored like 30 days, and they had stuff where he threatened a cop, and he said, I'm gonna kill. And then the cop didn't understand what he was saying because it was in English. But they have all the tapes. So now one of the 15 charges.
Well, he was
is,
self-snitching
threatening a police
the whole
officer.
time.
Yeah.
Like everything he did was online. Like it's so stupid.
My theory is this: is that I would tell the police to start looking through the communications with Kick and with Stake, because
If they have access to
now,
their phones,
the
that'd be
reason why
very
I'm saying this is the cabinet secretary for Japan, Matsuno, in the parliament stated this case with Johnny Somali, but he mischaracterized it. He said he was a YouTuber. He does have a YouTube channel, but it's not central. It's not that
I
big.
mean,
And I
he's
thought,
a boomer. He's probably never seen a YouTube channel in his entire life.
Here's the thing: is to say if it's enough for the government to mention it in Parliament and an issue, I said, go take a look at the company Kick and Stake and figure out where their weak points are, and
now we can have
have
he's
fun.
in jail having a gay old time.
Like Stake has a lot of.
He's having a gay old time in Japanese prison now because they're going to hold him until they feel like.
Well, they can hold them for 22 days without charges, but they are, and then people say, "Oh, that's it," and they go, "Nope, they can renew it 2 more times."
Do it again.
22 days without charges.
Going again.
Yeah,
and it's not like it's not like you get access to like a phone call or lawyers.
Round
They just hold you in like a black
You
box.
can be held for over 60 days without charges in Japan?
It's not America over here. This is Asia.
Round 3.
Yeah.
Time to come
Yeah.
back.
they're thinking. They are thinking.
Oh no!
of-
Time for glass dildo again. Got to check one more
But
time.
okay, no, it's a glass rod, Josh. Glass rod, and
okay,
so
it's
they
a glass rod for finding out what's in your anal cavities. It's not a dildo. Okay.
Hello,
I guess I was wrong.
anyone out there? No.
Can you opt for an X-ray instead of the glass rod? I feel like there's an easier way to go about checking that.
I kind of prefer the glass rod as long as I'm
glass
not
rod or
getting
the
it.
wasabi version glass rod.
Easy, but not as fun. Wasabi pudding
Yeah.
rod.
Now,
Make it
That's
count.
terrible.
We also
far,
do not
though, when-
give
when-
rod advice.
yeah,
Hey,
this guy
spare
thinks
the
it's a
rod
joke
for
right
the
now.
child.
The guy thinks it's a joke right now. He's laughing, and when you see
He
the
was
footage
laughing.
of
I don't
him.
think Johnny's laughing no more.
So
I
I'm
think
just
he's
waiting
having
to
a-
see how
He's having a bad dream.
this is why I think the prosecutors are pissed off. So they won't. Yeah, people are going, oh, just deport him. No, they're gonna hold him to all the charges.
What's the point of
run
the
it
rod?
together, and they'll put him into
What
prison.
do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You mean the tip? What's the tip?
What's that? So the point of the rod, like if it's a glass rod, you stick the glass rod in, and then you can see inside their anal cavity to see if there's anything in there. Because it's glass, you can see through glass.
Anything in here?
It's like putting a big telescope into somebody's anal cavity.
know.
It's like,
Oh,
let's just see what's
Got
happening.
experience with this?
Telescope. You know a whole lot about this meme. What are you
You
trying
do.
to say?
It's like fiber optic cables.
Hey, what
Very
happens when
thick.
Tokyo stays in Tokyo?
Is this
yo?
why?
Extra-
Is this
extra
why?
thick.
Is this why you like my This is why you like my beer, my mug.
Oh, nice.
No.
Oh look,
That
it says
dragon
Oh,
Okay, he's a
no.
friend of the
Yokosuka.
FBI.
It's the CPO club, Chief Petty Officer Club. Yokosuka.
No, meme is a friend of the FBI.
That's true. I have a.
Oh yeah, a friend of the FBI. Yeah.
They should be happy.
That's what
This
we say.
isn't the examining rod. I mean,
Oh no!
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Johnny
welcome to
Samari, you
Sweden.
feel
Let
horny.
let us inspect.
Hello, Johnny. Open wide.
Why it gets so
There we go.
wide at the base, though. That's the thing with horns, is they get wider as they go through.
Oh no!
Depends which end you start with.
It's a disco time.
Depends if you want
Yeah,
to come
yeah.
back out again, right?
Oh,
On that note, I'm going to peace out because it's 1 a.m.
Oh,
Is it 1 a.m.?
hey,
Oh,
you
God,
said you were
it
going to
is.
stop by my stream before after next stream, right?
Yeah, and you ended your stream, so that's not something I have to worry about now. Thank you for that, Josh. I appreciate
Don't
it.
worry, we can restart it. It's fine.
I would, but as I
That's
said,
for you.
it's 1 a.m. and I'm on dad duty in the morning, so I'm
No.
going to love yous and leave yous. Make sure you donate to this fund for a very, very good reason, people. Keep Nick pissed off his gourd, and I will see you all later. None of you are pieces of shit, except BP, that's you. And I will talk to you. And I'll see you all
I
later.
made the cut.
Bye.
Cheers. Thank you for being
All
here.
right.
See ya.
What did
Bye.
I do? What did I do?
Always causing trouble.
He
haven't done
does
a
have
single
nice
thing wrong
hair.
ever.
He has really nice hair today. So
I
I
liked
thought,
it.
wow, yeah,
I liked it.
it must be for tomorrow, or it's kind of like in honor of George Michael. Yeah, George Michael Day.
Him?
Yeah.
Stay
Yeah,
out
kind
of the
of.
public.
Who had
record.
nice hair?
Michael,
Hayden.
what?
Yeah, Hayden. Yeah.
Ah,
What's
right.
George Michael Day? Is it meeting at bathrooms day?
I don't. Yes.
BP.
I will let you down.
Is it Glory Hole Day today
Please
already?
let me-
I mean, that's
Most accurate
George
comment
Michael
ever
Day is
made.
either
It's a
Glory
glorious
Day or
hole.
meeting-
Glorious.
Hello, guys. Oh, what's here? Oh, ow, ow.
What's
I'm
happening,
gonna
VP?
I'm gonna jump
my
off because
eye.
apparently everyone else thinks I'm still working right now, and I do have a Ethan
You are
Crumley
working?
case, Ethan Crumley stream in about an hour. So I'm gonna jump off and then I'll be back after that.
Hey guys, I'm going to take the
Otherwise,
opportunity to go to. I got to start actual work in just a couple minutes. So have fun.
Okay.
Hope it's very successful.
back.
Raise a lot of money and watch that liver, Nick.
Bronca, before you
Yep,
dip out, I
Yeah.
did get a chance to talk to Emily in Nashville, and she is an absolute sweetheart. Good
Oh,
for
that's
you.
very kind of you.
Good for you, buddy.
Yeah. I'm very fortunate. All right. Take care, guys. Bye bye.
Yep.
See ya.
Later,
See
bud.
you, Mr. Andrew.
See you guys. I'll be
Yep.
back.
See you soon, Dave.
Later,
See you
Dave.
soon, Dave.
David.
So, all of a
Dropping
sudden,
like
it's more
flies.
manageable again.
Ah.
Well, depending on who's here.
Suppose so.
Valhalla. Did you watch any of mine and Mo's coverage of the Delphi case that we did the past week?
Good
Not
topic.
a whole lot of it. Not a whole
Okay,
lot.
the Delphi case against Richard Allen, the defense sent in a 136-page memo pointing out Odinists. And I've been, the Odin Brotherhood, I've been checking out their so-called beliefs and systems. Oh God, it's
Bastardized version.
it's both laughable but dangerous. And yeah, that is really, really interesting to see where that is going. But we are here for Zachariah Anderson. I just wanted to check. Okay, EU.
How do you mean?
What
How do you mean laughable, Nick?
It's laughable because the bastardization they are doing of the Acer faith is so bad. They mix runes from old Futhark, young Futhark, and medieval Futhark, and it's they only have 3 celebrations: summer solstice, winter solstice, and well, they don't call it that. They reinvented Christmas on winter solstice, and it's so stupid. But we can call it pagan just to make it easier, but it's an evolved paganism. That's the Acer faith with the actual named gods.
Yep.
And the bastardization of it is laughable bad, but they are still dangerous because we are talking about insecure white supremacist purebloods. Not even Scandinavians are purebloods. How the fuck can idiots from central USA be purebloods? I mean, I have to show you the founder of this Odin Brotherhood, Mark Mirabello.
Do you think there's anything to it, Nick?
The problem here is they show receipts. Now, does it have anything to do with the actual Odin Brotherhood? I'm not sure, but they still bring receipts.
Yeah.
Should ask Max.
Hello again. That was fast.
Hello.
That was fast.
I was just testing to see if I had the admin control. I can't figure this out. Damn it!
It works.
I
It's
can't log
magic.
into my other account. Oh, this pain in the ass. All right. See you
No,
guys.
no. David, I'll show you how to do it. It's really easy.
Well, so I'm logged in now to the MLS account.
You go to Teams and you just change team. No.
Yeah. Now here because when we are talking about the Odin Brotherhood and the founder of the Odin Brotherhood back in 1992, you would assume that this guy is the epitome of masculinity, the epitome of genetic superiority, don't you think? And
sure,
yeah.
I don't know enough about actual Odinism. Okay. Oh, right. You're asking based on this photo.
Yeah, that's the founder of the Odin Brotherhood.
Right.
That is the bastard child of Bill Gates and Rick Moranis. I mean, if you have a weaker jaw than Bill Gates, you are not genetically superior. I mean, shot clock.
Shot clock.
That would be number 4, and I have 7 more paid for.
You know, this reminds me the extreme right-wing group, supposed right-wing groups in Japan. If they have the big vans and they scream about, revere the emperor, most of them are supposedly right-wing. When you start looking at their organizations and you have the heads of these groups, almost more than half of them, their real names are Korean. And it's just like, what? And so this would be like some neo-Nazi going like Sieg Heil and everything else, but their name is Aaron Finkelstein. Their real name is Aaron Finkelstein. It's just like, so you understand that their real business is money. They will put their stuff out there.
Yeah.
And similarly, this Odin guy, he's an opportunist, and
just like Clayton Bigsby.
Oh,
yeah.
But
what I gather from Mr. Mark Mirabello is that he took pages out of the L. Ron Hubbard Start a Religion book.
Oh,
yeah. So it is cult. You can call it a cult, but it is among. They mix white supremacy with false Acer faith, and it's so stupid. But are they dangerous? Of course they are, because they're morons who think they have power.
Mm-hmm.
And those, while challenged in any shape or form, they become dangerous. So do I believe the defense in the Delphi case has something? Yes, I do. Do I think it actually has something to do with the Odin Brotherhood? I'm not sure.
Not
but
necessarily, no. Yeah.
They bring receipts. That's the issue here.
I think people have been too quick to just go, oh, it sounds like a bunch of BS.
Yeah. But in that, yeah, they transported him to, after he was jailed, they said, oh, it's dangerous to be in a jail near Delphi, so we transport him to a prison.
Yes.
The prison guards assigned him are members of the Brotherhood of Odin, Odin Brotherhood. They had patches in Odin We Trust on their prison uniform. They tried to film the interactions between Mr. Allen and the defense lawyers. I mean, all of a sudden, yeah, it sounds absolutely ridiculous. But when you have receipts, it's like having a really bad solution of a problem. But then you ask yourself, did it work? Yes. Well, then it's not a bad solution, is it? I mean,
no.
Sometimes
is the Odin group, are they part of some of the 1%ers, the motorcycle gangs, or are they in prison? Are they with Aryan nations, or
they are prison guards.
And, they're prison guards, I think.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And within the Delphi community and the neighboring community, you have a grouping of around 20 to 25 people. And here's the thing. One of the victims talked to / dated the son of a member of the Odin Brotherhood. Allegedly, she broke it off because she was 13 and he was 18.
I didn't know this part.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
All of a sudden, some things weirdly match. And one of the girls killed, her mother dated someone who wasn't white. And all of a sudden, you have this white supremacy breaking off. I mean, it's so weird. But everybody, you check that out, because I had a 4-part series with Mo in the deep end. But Mo really has deep dives into this case on her page.
She has.
So if I saw Gigi has her page. So she has an entire playlist filled with deep dives. I just put out a 4-part series with broad strokes over this is the case so far as we know it. And then I redirected everybody over to Mo's because she does the deep dives. Now, really... They say that the trial will begin in January. I kind of want, if I can afford and have the time off, I really would like to attend me and my wolf head cane. That would be really interesting to see the reactions from these fake Odinists, to see an actual Scandinavian with knowledge about stuff.
You've been an imposing figure there.
Yeah. I mean, this 5'8" spherical guys who claim they are genetically superior, maybe they should have a look at someone
your size.
Look, all I know is that Odin promised no more frost trolls, and I haven't seen any frost trolls in the last 1,000 years or so.
So, and I reset the shot clock, and so I'm back to beer. But we are here for Zachariah Anderson, so let's keep playing the testimony.
To get any more givesendgo, how's that site going now?
Let's see here.
I'm looking at Zanderson.
Dun, dun, dun. Oopsie. Jesus Christ, I have to do math.
I usually just tell me what to do. I can calculate in my head. It's fine.
He's like a math savant.
Yeah, it's
if
true.
You want wrong answers only.
Hey, look, eventually they're going to be correct.
We are up to 12-15.
12-15.
To the Zachariah Anderson defense. Yeah. So over 1,200 bucks given to Zachariah Anderson.
Oh, very nice.
Nicholas, how do you feel about trains? This is an important question.
It's a very important question. Do you like trains or not?
Well, I used to live next to the rail tracks, so it doesn't bother me. My grandfather was a conductor. We call it a conductor. After the war, he became what do you call it?
Which war?
The Second World War.
The war.
What side was he on?
He was fighting the Russians.
Swedes are partial.
Remember, Sweden was
neutral.
Sweden was neutral. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was on this. He was on the Swedish side.
Sweden was.
But that doesn't really say anything because back
what side
then
is that?
the neutral.
The Norwegians are really sore about that. How you kind of let the Nazis go through.
Yeah.
But Norwegians,
we made.
They're like Colombians. They don't forget.
I didn't think that invaded Scandinavia, but they did not see that coming, I guess.
Oh no.
Yes, drinking lawyer. I mean, my math will not improve with the drinking, and it
Just
wasn't good to start
trust
with.
it's a meme.
Yeah.
If it's someone else's stream, I'm not getting drunk.
He's so good. He's probably drinking 3.5% alcohol drinks.
Didn't you start drunk?
I finished drinking before I came on the stream.
Of course. I drink weaker beers because I'm drinking shots because I don't want to do a Gosney after 2 hours. I mean,
right
we're
before I
only
came on here, I poured a really strong tequila drink and it's starting to hit me right now.
Are we going to see him today?
I'm going to see him tomorrow. Actually.
Really?
Yeah, we're doing a Lego stream. Me, David.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was talking to Gosney earlier, and apparently he has some kind of what you call it? Job.
Right, work.
Loser.
He has an anniversary with his wife. So
sweet.
Yeah,
wife and a job. Holy shit!
Oh,
anniversary again.
Anniversary again. Didn't this just happen last year?
All right, wait. Side of ignorance. I don't mean to like open old wounds, perhaps, but I got a message on my stream today saying that like you had a particularly interesting stream. Is that true?
Yes, she did. Yeah, she did.
Who's this?
Did you get really like
okay, lies and rumors and facts and evidence.
I watched it.
Now.
I watched it.
You watched it? You saw shoulders?
Oh, I saw shoulders.
Yeah.
I saw shoulders.
Yeah.
At least two.
I would pay $200 for those shoulders.
What are we talking about?
It's like $100 per shoulder.
Brandon paid her to take off her straps.
Okay, I see. Well, that's fine.
She got naked.
Is that true? I said there ain't no way. I said there ain't
That's
no
some
way.
pretty expensive shoulders, man.
Well, as long as it's out of picture, I mean, so what? I mean,
no, it was on camera.
Look, Head and Shoulders is pretty expensive in Japan. Like I have to pay like $30 a bottle for that. If I want to buy.
Jeffrey Dahmer did his own.
I only get paid.
Jeffrey Dahmer. Did you see that thing?
Oh,
Jeffrey Dahmer. You know who likes Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Women.
Yeah.
Over on Rumble,
women.
Jay, you're correct.
Over on Rumble, I'm still having the serial killer Sunday, and I'm covering the Jeffrey Dahmer trial now, and we are up to the closing arguments in his trial. So I'm covering that on Rumble. And when that is done with everything, I will start the Eileen Warnes trial hopefully with Gosney.
on
Sundays. Yeah, because Gosney has a connection with the prosecution in the Eileen Warnes trial.
And the defense,
so that would be really interesting.
Oh.
Now, as I was beginning to say, I get paid to get drunk, which most women can relate to, but that's it. I mean, dun, dun, dun. I mean, my favorite woman
But do
is
you get paid
drunk
to get
desperate.
naked? You don't get paid to get naked, though.
Oh no. The I mean, often
Nick.
people claim they want to see me in pigtails, but that will cost you.
Don't do it.
He did mention that. Brendan said
no.
something about pigtails, and I was like, what?
Don't do that one.
I was rocking braids on in Nashville. I was rocking the braids for a little while.
I thought you were going to shave your head.
I can ask one of my nieces to make
Price is
Dutch
right.
braids in my hair or something like that, because that's my ancestors.
We were talking about the Dutch last week, weren't we? At some point in time.
I don't know.
on meme stream.
We were talking about how it's impossible
Dutch
to understand
things.
the Dutch.
Like Dutch oven. What else was
Well, they
Dutch
did have an
everyone
entire
going Dutch?
economy based off of tulip bulbs.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost as bad as NFTs or NFTs.
Have you ever
or
tried to
whatever they
listen
call
to the Danish language?
Yeah, yeah. So don't shout.
Have you ever
Listen-
eaten a Danish?
Cheese.
This is the impossible Danish language. It's like I mean, you probably just all too real for you, right?
I don't want to click on
This
it.
is the best. I love this thing.
Oh, Danish. Okay.
Yeah, impossible Danish language. They need help.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
how-
It's
Yeah, how?
the bottle of milk. You just,
I mean,
you just buy a bottle of milk.
Danish kids learn the language about a year and a half later than other common languages.
Why?
Because it's so bad.
It's hard mode. It's like they're playing on extreme mode. Oh my goodness.
Extreme mode.
You know, this was maybe 20 years ago, because you do labor law, but maybe it was more than 20 years ago. There was a Swedish pharmaceutical company in the United States, and the CEO, I can't remember, Anders, was charged with all sorts of bad behavior, partying, drinking, strippers, a lot of drinking.
So where's the bad behavior?
And I mentioned this to my professor, and he's passed away, Johnny Johansson. He's Swedish. And I kind of brought it up, and I expected him to say something, but instead, what he told me surprised me. He goes, "Oh yeah, Max," and I go, and he goes, "You see, in Sweden, we have these very strict drink drive laws. When we get a chance to drink, we drink." So he was totally, and that was totally 100% honest. His reaction, but that was kind of funny.
Just like Japan.
Yeah.
No, actually,
it's the one drop rule.
The taxation on booze, the restrictions on drink driving. So he goes, "You will, when you do have a chance to drink, I don't know, maybe
really
times have
enjoy
changed,
it.
but his generation, yeah.
One drop of alcohol is too much to drive, right? The one drop.
I like one drop rule.
Oh,
I get it.
Yeah, my
there was
Wi-Fi is acting up.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Wifey's
Tell
acting.
me
She
about it.
is,
Holy
and
shit.
that.
Josh,
Show her who's
didn't you
boss.
post something from 1950 about asking these guys in New York whether it's appropriate to spank a woman? And they were like,
I mean, if she's acting up, I suppose, or as a treat.
Yeah. It was an actual article
treat.
from the
There's an article.
It's
Yeah,
the only way.
there's a news article.
I mean, where's the
that was-
lie?
I posted in the Discord, I think.
Where's
I'm
the
not going to say it's inappropriate to spank a woman, but
Yeah, sometimes she acts up and she needs to learn a lesson, or
time and place.
get a reward.
Time and
She's
place.
fine with it, only if she's
Yeah.
fine with it.
Who cares? What she thinks.
Did I tell that story recently? I think I
Oh,
might
the
have.
Impossible Dangers, yes, play it.
Oh,
Milkman.
lie?
I just ordered 1,000 liter milk. Oh, so good.
Oh, you just ordered 1,000 liters of milk.
Is that what
they
it's really
can't
like talking to Dane?
communicate with one another.
Yeah, the Danish language is very compatible.
The Danish number system is impossible.
Have you seen this?
Cameloso.
Has anybody seen this?
No.
All right, let's see.
Cameloso.
In Sweden, they say
choklad.
In Denmark, it's
What the hell is that?
I've seen the German ones of these. Those are pretty good.
Poor Baker. Poor Baker.
Yeah, where is he?
He's invited, but he has a verdict watch.
He's trying to share a
that's
recipe somewhere, and it's taking
Is he?
hours.
Yeah, fair.
It's amazing.
God.
The German words versus the other languages are pretty good too. If I can find the right one, it's like we say chocolate, they say "Splacken die chocolate."
You don't want to be standing next to one of them. You got to shower.
Snappy.
Mm-hmm.
What snap? What you talking about? You're talking wrong about my bro. Snappy dash klein
Snappy
crocodile.
crocodile. Yeah.
Snappy dash klein crocodile. Yeah.
We got a visitor. This is Jingles. He keeps trying to find out if I have died yet, because he keeps trying to eat me, or tenderizing the meat, or something of the sort.
He's just making bread. It's fine.
You should rename him to Snappy.
Snappy
Nope.
dash.
Change his name. Change his name to Snappy.
Snappy.
Well, his name is Pinglan, but translated to English it's Jingles.
Okay.
Yeah. Because when I got him and his brother were rescues, they were born in a barn. Then a friend of mine found them and took care of them for a couple of years. Then he couldn't anymore, so I took took care of them. But Jingles is called Jingles because I could put a necklace with a
bell.
Well, with a bell on it. And but Buster is called Buster because I tried to put a necklace with a bell on it, and that is what he did to my arm. And but Buster is now across the field with my aunt instead. So they couldn't handle 46 acres of land together.
I thought that was a euphemism.
So one had to move.
Just buy 100,000.
I took that a different way.
Ow!
Across the field.
No.
Across the field. I took that in a different way.
I thought it was a euphemism. I thought you killed him.
No. He used the trebuchet.
That's what I thought.
He used the trebuchet. Got it all the way across the field. First shot.
Slingshot.
Like across the field and under the field.
Under the field. In the field. Yeah, he's out in
pasture. Good. I'm pleased. I'm more used to you calling the cat asshole.
Oh.
Than
That's
Jiggles.
a good name.
Yeah, usually he's like, asshole, go away.
Kombineral. Combine.
Kombine.
Mähdresser!
Oh.
Hastighetsbegränsning. Speed limit. Restriction de velocidade. Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. Sakbaro. Dali. Pano de saco. Zakare! Nipple. Nipple. Mamilo. Brustwarze.
Okay, good.
Shaver. Shaver. Barbeador. Rasierapparat. Sägerspäne.
German
Sawdust. Sergeant. Sägespäne. Skål. Cheers. Soldier. Prost.
Josh, was that Japanese one your old girlfriend?
Sure.
I thought that was your old girlfriend.
Holy shit. I know these guys. Tokioka. Tokioka, what a great name. My name is Tokioka.
Look, Sakura. It's such a kawaii morning.
Look, Sakura's.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, have you checked
Super kawaii now.
Have you checked the Give Send Go lately, buddy?
I was just about to say that.
Super kawaii.
Let's look at Give Send Go again. Give Send Go. Give Givesendgo. Where is it?
Oh, so cringe. Imagine living in Japan.
Imagine.
We're currently at $1,215 given
Technically,
to
there's more
Zachariah
Japanese
Anderson's,
people here
defense
than
fund.
there is any other language or persons, right?
Language? I think only one person here speaks Japanese.
I don't think you're Japanese, meme.
People living in Japan.
Get
It
him!
doesn't matter. It doesn't
Get
matter.
him.
Japanese.
Hey!
Sorry.
Shut up. He is Caucasian. Okay.
Max, how do you identify? Do you identify as Japanese or American?
You know, serious. You can't fool
Wait,
around
Max.
with self-identification. Like,
Max, do you identify as American or not?
do I identify as an
his
American?
pronouns are Tenno Chinko. Of course, he's Japanese.
Tenno, my
Then
pronouns
that means that there is
Emperor penis.
there is an equal amount of Australians to any other race here.
Is there?
Australians are a race.
There
Who
is.
else is Australian?
Yeah,
There is.
20% of the stream. Well, wait,
Who else is
30%?
Australian? What are you talking about?
20, 30,
Me and
33.
Excited
Oh,
we're both
We're
Australian.
both Australians.
I thought you were from New Zealand.
Which one are you talking to?
You, Josh. I thought
He
you were
cheats.
from.
Josh.
I heard that
as
rumor
well.
too,
Josh plays
Josh.
both games. He bats for
I
both
lived
teams.
in New Zealand.
Yeah, he's like bi kangaroo. You know.
He's ambidextrous. He likes boys and girls.
Yeah. He likes
We were,
it.
we were talking earlier about German words.
I heard the rumor
would
too.
like? Yeah. Oh,
No,
Yeah.
from whom?
I don't remember, but I was like, "There's no way he is from New Zealand. I can hear a New Zealand accent really,
Oh, it was probably
really
me.
easily.
I've been
You
telling
don't have a
everybody
New
you're
Zealand
from New
accent.
Zealand.
Every single person you meet. Hey,
Everybody.
I know this guy
Like,
from
oh, you know me,
Snappy
Copia,
Dash
right?
Flying
You're from
Crocodile
New
sent me a
Zealand.
copyright claim. Come on now.
Who did? Snappy?
Snappy Dash Flying Crocodile.
Oh,
He sent me the Snappy Dash copyright claiming.
oh, you dirty Snappy.
Snappy copyright claiming.
Dirty Snappy, gotcha.
It's a crime to get schnappies.
Snappy.
That's very
Is
sad.
A very important
Snappy.
question. Aren't Aussies
Snappy,
just
right.
criminal Brits?
Yeah. We were talking about German words. Can you anybody give me the guess for the German word for the pill, as in
Pill.
birth control?
Abortensteinen.
Pretty good guess. That's a pretty good guess.
It's
No.
Anti-baby pill. No.
That is amazing.
I was so
It is not.
That is amazing.
anti-baby
Really?
pill. Come on.
anti-baby pilling.
Anti-baby pill.
Ah, that's good.
They are very literal in
my
in
goodness.
Germany. For instance, an ambulance
No
is
baby
called an
pills.
ambulance in most languages, but in German it is the word for sick and car. Krankenwagen. I mean,
Say it again.
Kufenkarren.
Krankenwagen.
Krankenwagen.
Kufenkarren.
Like
Kufenkarren,
like
yeah.
Is
a car that's coughing.
And
Yeah,
wagen is the car.
Kufenkarren.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
That's what you call a Lada or a Hyundai. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that is why the greatest philosophers are from Germany, because they don't have the language with them. So their poetry is like listening to the guys in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh yeah.
But they're great philosophers because they kind of have to.
Kierkegaard is Danish, isn't he? Wasn't
Kierkegaard-
Kierkegaard Danish?
Kierkegaard is Danish.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Kant is German, right? Immanuel
yeah.
Kant.
Immanuel Kant.
Can't
is
understanding. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
German philosophers wasn't a class I took in college. I must have missed that one.
What does Solomon say?
Philosophers for 200.
Kraken Schwest. I can't say that. Can you pull up
Krankenwagen.
Solomon-
Krankenwagen.
Solomon's chat, please? Nick?
Krankenwagen. Yeah.
Krankenschwester.
Krankenschwester.
I would love to know what that
I'm
word
kind of
means.
really interested
What
in
is it?
German now. Like, even though Schnibbity Schnapp Crocodile is it rat and
Snap.
Krankenwagen. Yeah.
Krankenwagen.
They are extremely literal.
Let's look up silly German words, shall we?
So they,
Silly
if
German.
you're
Crank and what? Okay.
Germans are so silly.
in the 1900s, if you or up till World War after, even up to like 1950s, if you're studying the sciences or medicine, in Japan, your second language would be German.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that's why when you talk to an old doctor, then they go, "What the hell?" You got Elbogen, right? And then Rentogen is X-ray. So it's all German.
Yeah, Rentogen. Yeah.
So the word for petri dish is a German word too. Shari.
Really?
Yeah, Japanese and German scientists really had it going on in the 40s, huh?
And the word for a
before that,
like card is karute. Is like the
Carte, right?
Yeah, Carte.
Records,
the patient,
medical records.
Yeah, medical records.
And then this is the thing. Part-time work in Japan is called Arbeito. And but if I quote this other camp, then don't say that because. But the Japanese have a saying very similar during World War II. They say work will give you freedom. And I'm like, dude, you guys think alike.
Shot alarm
quote.
Yeah. Shot alarm. That would be number 5.
Remember to think of Rome today. How many times do you think about Rome every day, BP?
The Roman Empire.
Every day.
The Roman Empire.
Not every day.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times. I don't know, once a week or once a day or anything. But since I'm Scandinavian, I'm more into the Vikings.
I'm going to say once every 48 hours.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
48 hours.
Oh, yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that meme, but it probably only comes into my head like once a week or maybe like every other week. It's not that.
Yeah,
common.
I would say it's like once a week or something.
What goes in?
Only everyone I think about
the Roman Empire.
How often everyone's like, I think about it every day. I don't believe that.
Well, every time I see an aqueduct, I think of the Roman Empire.
That's what I said.
Much time on your hands if you think about it every day.
Yeah, and as Trey says, just got a live ad for an eyebrow raiser. Yeah, somehow, because I think I can
raise my eyebrow manually.
Yeah. We all had the memo from YouTube that they are beginning to roll out these ads in live streams, and apparently I'm one of them.
You don't have to push a button for that? I thought you push a button.
No, they are actively putting ads in my live streams.
Huh.
Oh. Yeah, it's like a new feature.
Yeah, and
should they do it for everyone?
And the worst part of it, I can't see any difference in my revenue for it, and they have been doing it for 2.5 weeks. And I don't see any revenue for it.
Yeah, the problem is you need to have like 1,000 live stream watches to make ad revenue worthwhile on YouTube, which is not going to happen, right? For a lot of people. So it's all about the super chats, donations, and memberships. But it seems like it's better to leave your live streams unmonetized and just let people enjoy the experience, unless you got like a massive audience.
Yeah, I mean, and they saw the 100,000 audience, the law tuber. For instance, I saw Jeff the other day having 1,300 people in his live stream.
And that's
and that's a huge number. But me, if I'm lucky and I get people in and all of that, I may get up to 150, 200. When I did the
still pretty good
stream in the beginning of September with the hold on here.
You're not going to be a moldy millionaire anytime soon. But, keep
moldy millionaire. Yeah.
The Henry Dinkins trial. The last 3 streams, I had over 300 people.
Wow.
And then also in the replay, one of my streams have now over 8,000 views. Then I decided to stream the Whitmer thing.
Wow. Yes.
And everything plummeted. Everything plummeted. I mean, the streams after that, 30 people, 40 people.
I think it's that topic is it's going to get retaliation from.
They don't want you. They don't want you showing people all that.
Because that's clearly something they don't want. Yeah.
David was having the same thing. MLS. He was having like 17 people in his stream. And for David, that's out of
the first 3 days he streamed, he had 200, 250 people. Day 4, 30.
Dead.
Yeah. Absolutely dead.
Last night I was watching him, and at one point it was down to 12 viewers. I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something is not right.
Yeah. And these are the things I like to stream, but again,
Wendy H with $100 donation to the Give Send.
Jesus Christ!
Wendy!
Thank you so much, Wendy. Thank you so much, and that brings us up to 1,315.
Wow.
Outstanding. What's that, like 37 shots?
Legends.
No, it's $100 there and $25 to me, and I think I have it covered through Super Chats and PayPal. So that would be I'm 5 in. That means 8 more. Oh, I forgot to reset the shot clock. Somewhere there.
Speaking of clocks, it's almost 1 a.m. in Japan, so I'm going to have to dip out.
Oh,
that's stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
It's nearly 2 a.m. here. Come on now.
Yeah.
I have to be at my kids' school at 7:30 in the morning. So.
Oh,
I've got sports day tomorrow too at school. I gotta.
You got
my kids.
nothing.
My kids. I gotta go to my kids' sports day. Yeah.
A girlfriend joke in there that I'm going to leave alone.
I didn't realize how late it was, but I'm gonna get going.
Yeah. All right.
What are you doing?
Good luck with the fundraiser.
Good stuff with the fundraiser. Yeah, it's very, very noble of you to do.
No, thank you. And
I would never do that. I would just keep all the money myself. Very noble.
It does bring some revenue to me, but more importantly, me and Zach, we have this strange with the Anderson family because they originate from Sweden. They Zach lived in a community about 45 minutes from the nearest big city. I recognize the circumstances he is in, with women doing strange things. I have friends who have been caught in different situations, so I understand how he got where he got. Not this particular one, but the community over there and here are eerily similar with the rural communities in rural parts of a country. And I think that's correct in more places on the planet, that rural communities, you always have weird stuff happening. But yeah, so that is, and I mean, I've been doing my line of work for over 30 years, and I know how to distance myself. But this one, this icks me, and I can't get rid of it. So why not try to do something about it via these fundraiser things? And I have the liver for it because I've been training a lot the last 40 years. Well, thank you. What's that? $10? I don't know.
It's like about
I
$10,
think so.
Yeah.
It's like $7.50 in this current exchange rate.
Yeah.
But
okay.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting us on, and I have to see you now.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
Nice to see you, Valhalla, and excited.
Always, buddy.
Next time. I'll see you next week, Max, and peace.
We'll see you later, man. He's fun. I like him so much.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing the ticking is from the stopwatch that Nick has.
It's my egg timer of sorts.
Yeah.
Kitchen timer.
No, he's planted something in your house. That's what.
Yeah, it's not my watch. My watch is it doesn't make a sound. It's automatic, so it has.
None of mine make any sound as well. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you wear them all the time so that they're always ticking? Or
well, 2 of them are batteries and 2 of them are auto. But as I said, 7 years ago, I had been single for 10 years, so one of the watches will never stop running. Motion, yeah.
The Seiko shaky shake, yeah.
Awesome.
Shake.
Where have you been, Val?
Hiding. I've been hiding.
Why?
I think I extinguished
extinguished, expanded,
overextended your
social abilities.
Burned the candle at both ends, maybe.
Yes, I got socialed out and had to reset for a little while.
Yeah,
you did socialize quite a bit.
Hey, that was more socializing than I've done in the last 6 years.
No, it was quite a bit of socializing.
It was bad.
Yeah, it was.
I
mean, we loved it. We had quite a bit of Al for a while there.
Let's see.
Yeah. Well,
okay, got 64. Then
you just gone.
Well, I noticed that my maximum stream per day is about 8 hours. Then I have to reset.
8 hours a day?
Yeah. Because that is when I do whole trials. But one time, about 3 weeks ago, I had, I believe, over the course of 5 streams, I have almost 13 hours, and I was gone for 3 days. That was way over the top. I had to step back and reset. And okay, 8 hours maximum per day. So
I can do like the streaming thing, but like went to Nashville and had to like meet people in person and stuff. That was
no, not the in person thing.
That took like 2 weeks of recovery time of just silence and solidarity.
Solitude.
There you go. That's where I was looking for. That's it.
Yeah.
Jail. Okay. Confinement.
As long as they give me that cool like vest thing, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, the tarp material thing with the Velcro.
No.
For what? Oh, vest. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you don't touch yourself too much?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
I didn't realize you went to Nashville. What was in Nashville?
Ricada did a live show.
That.
You
went to a cake show.
Yeah,
right.
I didn't know.
Okay. So that involved, human interaction. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually got recognized for the first time ever.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's harsh.
He bought me a beer though, so I was okay with it.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
It was a win in my book. Thanks again, bro. Appreciate it.
Okay. Because you were on streams like 12 hours a day for a bit there. Like more sometimes. Maybe? Is it rumor or am I overestimating?
No, I was streaming a lot there for a
lot. A lot.
Keep sending the invites.
That's the thing. It's hard to say no sometimes, isn't it?
Well, especially if it's something good like the Whitmer trial.
Yeah. I've been saying that to Mo for a bit, the lad, because she's streaming morning, evenings, midday. Then she goes on other streams, and we know she has this pain disorder.
Oh, and 6 children.
And 6 kids.
It's own kind of pain disorder.
and a puppy.
That's true. No, but it is that, as in that. The trial that is ongoing now, please take care of that kid in the hospital. Yeah. So she has that kind of, and she's open about it. But sometimes it flares up and she can't do anything. But and I believe that stress and stuff is a part of it. So I've been trying to tell her to cool it. And she's over 400 subscribers.
Doing good.
She's doing good, and she's getting close to, because I think she has the hours. So everybody go over to Mo in the deep end and subscribe to her. So she can.
Where's the link? Is the link there? Let me see. Mo.
I'll get it.
Mo in the deep end.
Okay.
And
Mo.
Mo. And Gigi just posted it in the chat.
Gigi's all over it.
Oh, it's way.
Yeah.
She all over it.
Yeah, and her coverage of the Delphi case is part to none. It's amazing.
She's been on it from the beginning.
She is local to that case. She lives 2 hours away. So
absolutely.
Okay, she has 409 now. Okay, I subscribed.
Yeah.
And
thank you so much.
Let's see. And where is she based? And she's in. Oh, cool.
She's in Indiana.
In Indiana. Oh, okay. Is it Martinsville? That's near. Is that near Bloomington?
No idea.
I have no idea.
Cool. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. There it is.
She's a great person, and she's doing newsy news at nights now, which is great fun. So that's like I think about half hour, 40 minutes or so of most favorite things from the news.
What is this one you just did right now? New York City gun arrest uncovers satanic cult.
Okay, that was good timing.
I'm going to tweet that one out. Okay, that's interesting.
Here's the thing: me and Valhalla are in. We are nothing. We have no. We are nowhere near related. That is like a 26-year-old me.
Wow.
I had to sneeze. Sorry.
Yeah, and
this is right about Odinism. This is similar. You know, this is very interesting.
Yeah,
that really is a great photo.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That photo made me realize that Sweden man is pretty much Florida man from the States.
Well, I mean, my part of the Sweden is, it's Florida man meets Appalachian hillbilly. I mean, we have stories. We have interesting stories. We had that guy who was caught in what was it? Leopard skin loincloth with an erection, carrying a canoe.
That's a good story.
Oh, yeah. I'll see if I can just find it, because I can't do it justice.
Please. Oh, okay. Really? What did I just ask for?
Check your family newsletter. I'm sure it's in there. That was funny.
I would try.
That was funny.
Yeah. I'll see if I can translate it as well. Translate website. Come on. There.
Ticking.
I think actually. Sorry.
No, that's a bad translation. Oh well.
Aren't you doing the translating?
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, I've done it. I've
What'd you do?
What's a 764?
The what?
A 764. What is that?
In what context?
I don't know. Is that a code for something? 764 links. I'm not sure what that means.
No idea.
Okay.
Are you doing something scary right now?
Just no, I'm just trying to mow in the deep sheet. He has this hashtag 764. It means something. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with it. Okay, I tweeted that out on my non-racist Twitter handle, Chinky Eye Joe.
No racism involved there.
No. It was shadow banned for like 5 years. I didn't realize it.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Here's the news. Masturbator in leopard skirt struck at garbage station. In a short leopard print skirt, the 49-year-old man masturbated in front of a strange woman at a garbage station. When he was arrested, he had a stall and was carrying a canoe. He had an erection, carrying a canoe. Here's the fun part. That's not the fun. The fun part is Eda is about 45 minutes from where I grew up. Which
Vermont,
means,
okay.
yeah, I either know him or I'm related to him.
Oh. I hope you're not him.
No.
Yeah, his name was Nicholas. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Oops. People do that, you know. People will go, yeah, could you believe it? And it's really them. And you're going like,
Oh, people are silly. People are silly.
We have a friend. He's a good guy. He was telling us how he had he's cheating on his wife, and he was telling a story about this guy who was so stupid, and he was in Japan, and there's a woman, and his wife and the girl, they met, they became friends, you know, and he's telling the story, but I'm looking at him, he's telling me how stupid this guy was, and I looked at him, I said, this is you. And it's, you know, like you're telling this, and so when you ask me, can you believe how stupid this guy is? I'll say, just being honest, you're my friend. It's you, and so yeah, it is stupid. Not gonna lie, but boy, you know,
makes perfect sense.
It's kind of
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, he's a former Marine. I don't know if that explains anything.
It definitely helps. It definitely helps.
Yeah, he's a good guy. You know. But
how is our thing going?
4 beers in and 5 shots in. I have to take a leak, so everybody talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to know about that. That's fine.
Yes.
Leave your sound on, Nick. Leave your sound on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. When you have those mics and you go tinkle, 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 and it comes back, you say, "You didn't wash your hands. You didn't wash your. You didn't wash your hands." So yeah, that's terrible. You know, yeah, it is. It is almost
their hands after they piss. Let's be real. Who does that?
What?
Who washes their hands after they piss? As a man, different.
Oh, because you know, if I come out and my wife goes like, she realizes I didn't, then I'll get hell. So you know.
Nah. It's clean. I know where it's been.
Yeah.
Too worried about it.
No.
Oh man. Oh god, your pigs. That's filthy.
And you're always, so you walk over to the kitchen, and even if you're going and, like I was cooking today, right? And so you're doing these things because they got raw chicken, and then you take the cutting board, you do that. So you know, it's a good habit to do. So you're just making sure you're not taking your hands and putting them onto, you know, when you're plating or something like that. That's great, you know.
Yeah.
It might not necessarily be salmonella, but it can be pretty nasty.
It's whatever was on your dick.
What? Oh, no. That's fine. You can grow those things, you know. Come on. Mycology 101. Come on.
Right.
Oh, that's really gross. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
We're talking about
do you want to see Max is a magic mushroom? It's not very big, but it's the only one I got.
It's magic.
Oh dear. He just Nick regrets coming back just right now. He's like, what did he just hear?
We're talking about things that go
Sorry.
in petri dishes that come off penises.
Yeah.
As they should. As they should.
Yeah.
Well,
welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you guys got nice beards, man. It's like cool.
Yeah,
like,
thank you.
It's hard work though. Sometimes
We're talking
you know
to
you
half
gotta.
the panel.
Yeah. Oh, maybe down here. Okay.
Max, why don't you grow a beard out,
It's
Max?
kind of a jungle down there.
Japanese are known for their awesome facial hair. Why don't you grow a beard out?
They do actually. So this is what happened a couple of years ago. He's half Caucasian, half Japanese. Harry Harrison. He was a former Navy admiral, and then he was appointed as United States ambassador to South Korea. So his mother's Japanese from the Yokosuka, from the naval port. His father's white, American. So he grew, because in the Navy he didn't. He grew like a mustache and a beard. The Koreans, it's kind of real racist. They're going, you're Japanese, and the Japanese during the colonial period had these bloody goddamn beards and mustaches, and they're protesting. They said, you bear the, you're one of these. Remember, he's an American ambassador, but they're seeing him as a Japanese, and you're rude to us. You should shave that mustache. It was a really weird protest.
That was a weird one.
Wow.
And that was kind of funny. So then I grew a mustache, not a beard. I just grew a mustache, and it took a while. Yeah, but that was during the 2020. Yeah, that was during the 2020 election. Yeah.
Was it that long ago? I feel like I remember you with the mustache.
Yeah, and then I grew it again, and then a couple weeks ago I shaved it off, and my wife really hates it, but she didn't even notice it, and I was thinking, like, damn,
Dudes do things.
Spending too much time on the internet, Max.
God, I don't know. So it's just like, yeah. She's like, oh no, she noticed. No, she didn't. So I thought, okay, fine, I'll grow another one.
A lot of weird shit happening.
But I can't do a beard. But Japanese guys, they can do the whole beard, and you wouldn't see them like 10, 15 years ago, like if you're working in corporate unless we were creative. But nowadays, what the hell? I mean, I'm looking at old photos like in the 90s when I was at college and stuff, and if you were on the subway on a weekday, everyone's wearing like a suit and tie, formal. And if someone was wearing like t-shirts or casual, you're thinking, oh, that guy doesn't have a job, But nowadays, you don't know. People are dressed casual, and they, and it's kind of refreshing,
Well, you guys got
weird.
You guys got like weird work rituals, or like your standard for a work week is pretty ridiculous as far as the American standard is concerned.
I had a bit larger beard a while ago.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's when I decided to shave my head and discovered I don't have the shaved head aesthetics.
Look all right in that picture.
Shave the head.
It looks fine from that angle, but
from that angle, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's lumpy and bumpy, and it has a lot of scars because apparently I hit my head a lot.
Right.
And, yeah.
Did you fall down some stairs?
No, I'm 6'4". I bump into things. And I mean,
well, things bump into you.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in, this is when I, according to the color of my beard, that was about 7 or 8 years ago, and because that's when I still had a red beard of sorts.
Oh, like Leap Eric's. Okay. Oh.
Cool. Yeah. So, but back then I did a lot of inspections in factories, which meant I had to go into machinery and stuff, and then I had to back myself out of cramped stuff. And then I hit my head. So the back of my head is filled with scars because, assessing where is...
find that sexy.
No.
Or not. I don't know. I haven't seen the back of your head. Like, you didn't provide evidence.
And I'm not the kind of person who shows the back of my head a lot to people. I mean...
well, they'd need to be quite tall to even notice.
Quite tall and in a position that makes them see the back of my head. And I prefer the other way around.
Sorry, you could draw, but if you had a clean slate, you could draw a face on the back of it. That would be really funny. It'd be like, I see you. The eyes would be like crazy. Yeah.
Shot time.
Shot time.
Oh, good.
That is number 6. And I had 7 paid for. Because we are at $1,315. Let's see if anything has happened since Wednesday. No. So everybody, if you have the means, don't donate what you don't have. If you have to choose between a loaf of bread and send it to Zach, choose a loaf of bread. But if you're choosing between a new Rolex and Zach's Defense Fund, Zach's Defense Fund. That and anything in between. Because every dollar is a bit of hope for Zachariah Anderson. Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow.
Yay.
I still have to keep count, and I was bad at math. But single digits combined, I'm good at.
Yeah.
And if double digits and single digits, yeah, okay. But once it gets to double digit anything, I'm fucked.
Just basic arithmetic. Just a little addition. No big deal.
Yeah, but when me and my older sisters were kids, we played Yahtzee a lot, and we used yeah. So we had to kind of calculate good math with those numbers, but that's where my math stopped. I did. I do know how to reform numbers from big numbers to smaller numbers, because for you who don't know, I'm a food tech. That's my baseline education.
Really?
I didn't know that.
Oh, really? Yeah. So when it comes to new nutrition and stuff like, my goal, more or less, was I want to be a government person who tells people what to put on their labels. That's a good line of work and well paid. But yeah, life happened and stuff happened, and the union paid for my degree, and here I am.
Yeah. Could have been a worse. Could have been a worse path.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. I mean, being a union rep doesn't pay well.
Okay, this is a good fund. I'm going to work for this fund. Yes. Yeah. I'm just looking at this deck on a fund. And being a union rep, you made me think of something.
Okay. Being a union rep means that I have to be employed within my area of I'm an elected union rep. I'm not an employed union rep. I'm an elected, because the union refused.
It's a union in a union. So you're like a director, external director, right? Like
of sorts.
Yeah.
So
officer,
as long as I have an employment within that area, I get elected as a union rep. So I've changed employers a few times during the years, but I always get elected, even if it's within graphic industry, food industry, metal workers industry. I get elected as a union rep. So I'm salaried, and I get. By the way, my salary is the amount of hours I spend as a union rep. Mm-hmm. So I get paid what I earn as a worker. Mm. So I'm a working union rep. Mm. But for the last 32 years, mm-hmm. That has been my line of work. Somehow people keep electing me. I'm not even a socialist. And I'll tell them every time, I'm not a socialist. I'm not a member of the Social Democratic Party, but I do know law, because the union paid for my degree. Ta-da! And here I am, 32 years later. And if I do this another 12 years, I might get to retire. Unless I get a lot of new subscribers and a lot of new members. Now, I will probably never stop doing this, but it would be nice to do it part-time.
Actually, you've got a lot of green in your chat. You have a lot of members.
Yeah, I do.
He does. People are very loyal to Nick.
Yeah, and I have 3 or 4 people who constantly gift memberships, which is amazing. But now I have a bunch of stuff on my membership tab on my YouTubes, and I have a Discord, but Discord is down. So there's not much I can do about that.
Oh.
But I can show a bit of what people get to see as members. Let's
Cool.
see if I have something fun here. Yeah.
Are you going to be going for a little while?
What?
Are you going to be going for a little while?
No. I'm just going to show a bit. Where is it?
No. On this stream, are you going to stay streaming for a little while?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 7 more shots paid for, so yeah, I'm
going to dip out for a little while. Mrs. Walhalla has a late shift today, and I've got a couple hours before she's got to go to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I will be back later, good sir.
Yeah, no worries.
I might not be here, Val, when you come back, because it's my sleep time soon.
Oh.
So I don't see, but I'm only going to be asleep for a few hours, and I'll probably see you in my tomorrow, which is your today.
What time is it there?
It is 2 a.m.
Oh, you're an hour ahead of me. It's 1 a.m. 1:06 here.
Yeah, 1 a.m. So I'll sleep for a few hours, and it depends whether or not he survives. If he survives for, I don't know, 4 or 5 more hours, then I might be back.
Well, he's not going to do a Steve Gosney, and he
did last time.
Josh was like, yeah.
No, I'm talking about
Nick. Nick has this discipline. I mean, he has this. I've never seen that before. He has a ticking stopwatch.
He's a giant Viking. This is
professional.
Last time.
But I have
to do a good track record.
If I don't have this stopwatch, I just keep pounding.
You do what I do. I would just
yeah.
Push.
But
I did a bottle of vodka once. So
much love. Chat, you guys are awesome. For the record, the Zachariah Anderson Defense Fund has raised a total of $34,185, and several thousands of it are because of this man on top right here. And that
absolutely,
I believe we just broke $8,000 in total via my streams.
Oh, that's great.
All right,
wonderful.
I love you all, and I
See
will
you.
be back after a while.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you in a bit. See you in a bit.
Bye.
See you, Val.
Yeah, and it's past 6 p.m. my time, and I know there are a few invites you said after 6 p.m., but we will see you later on. But this is some of the things I put out there as a member. Hey, members, I thought I would show you the progress. Now, a few months ago, I showed you what everything looked like. So it's not only fair, it's only fair. I will show you where we are now. And we will start in, let's start over here. With patio, still haven't done anything, just a bit of storage now. And remember here, there was big ugly wall. And this is the second entrance. And here it used to be storage. This is out. And as you see, we are preparing for, well, you don't see, for some kind of ensuite here. And over here is going to be the main bedroom. So getting walls up and everything, a bit more support and stuff. Also here. My house is from the mid-1850s, mid-1800s. With better support for the beam. Those beams are original. This will be the living area. Good old oak. Of sorts.
Crazy.
Oh, hi, Pope. And it's in preparation, but we cleaned up a lot. And if you remember here,
this might be a dumb question, but do you get termites?
Still in preparation, but
too cold there.
We got supporting wall up. Sorry, what did you say?
Termites, like they don't happen in that climate.
I don't have termites in this climate. It's too dry and not enough heat.
Heat, yeah.
For the outside, And over here is the main entrance. This will be, well, a hallway, and this will be 2 rooms. But as you might remember from, well, let's this, yeah, again, another bathroom. But the big difference you might see here, this is where we had the stairwell. So yes, we have sealed it off. So now it's officially 2 apartments in the house that it will be. Downstairs will be roughly 1,100 square feet, maybe. I don't know. You American know and your measurements. So yeah, that is sealed off completely. Yeah, and then it's from my side of. I accidentally pressed stop there. Well, let me show you what's on the other side, which will be the entrance to upstairs.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh, where did she go? Now it's a bit of storage. You disappeared.
Yeah, she was gone for a while. Yeah.
This is
I'll get some sleep.
what has been sealed off. Yeah. Okay. Bye. And packing up a bunch of crap that will go to either Goodwill or the dumpster. But yeah, we have done a few things here in preparation. Yeah, this is still working. And over here, it will be, well, for outdoor clothes and stuff. A wall of or cupboard sorts with shoes.
I have some problems with my browser at the moment.
Will be here in mid-October. So we just stabilized the old stairs, and I will use that for a while. So yeah, that is what's going on so far. So yes, as you can see, downstairs there is nobody trying to get out of the cellar. They know better. Yeah. I've had construction being done the last month, and it's been the sound of it is well, my streams, people have heard a lot of pounding and sawing and stuff like that. So everybody's been joking about I have somebody downstairs or in the cellar. I don't. I don't even have a cellar, allegedly.
Oh dear. All right. Well, I'm going to have to sign out. I am going to have to get a little bit of sleep at some point. So I want to say thank you very much for the invite. Maybe if you're still going after I've had, I don't know, a few hours sleep, I'll see you again. But
maybe I have 7 more shots. So that would be
7 more.
Yeah, so one every half hour is another 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Unless I get bored and everything and things, for instance, let's see here. Recent donations is 46 minutes ago. What are you all doing?
People, come on. Come on.
And hey,
Shizzy. Just on my way out.
Good boy. Good on you. This is great.
No, did you get a verdict, or are
no,
you just
not yet.
Not yet?
Just came by for a little bit. I'm actually tilling my lawn ups right now, so I've got Baker's over there working, handling. He's actually going over the opening statements and just to pass some time away. So I figured I would come by here for a little bit and then relieve him for a little while so he can come over and
that's
join.
Very
you.
Nice. So
relieve
far
each
we
other.
have so far we have collected $1,315 to the Zachariah Anderson Fund.
Nice.
And all shots are paid for. So I have an egg clock that tells me when it's time to take a new one. I'm 6 shots in.
Whoa.
So I'm trying to have one every 30 minutes until I get bored and start drinking seriously.
Love it.
And currently I am drinking from a drinking horn.
And what are you drinking?
I was wondering what that was, actually.
I'm currently drinking People Bulldog IPA.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Because I was hoping that Jeff would show up, but he's out camping, and he said that he will show up if he has coverage, isn't sleeping, isn't drinking, isn't having a woman.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, those are all good reasons not to not to be
Excellent
here.
reasons. Oh, okay. Bye, B.
Okay.
Oh, bye.
Bye,
Max. He might pop back in. He may just.
I think something's like what happened to me. My Chrome just like died. It has been doing that a bit lately.
Well, Discord
Anyway.
died on me this morning. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
See, I told you.
Hey.
I was actually on my way out. I'm really sorry, Shizzy.
Oh no, that's fine.
But it's like 2 a.m. for me. Yeah.
But thank you so much for showing up. Because normally when I do these drinking streams, it's like 6 a.m. when I start.
Oof.
Your
Yeah.
time. Yeah. So
Well,
I thought
not
I
my
would
time, but
begin
their time.
earlier at the Japanese, Korean, Thai, Australian stuff. And then I will move on to USA, Europe, and stuff like that. I have a bunch of people invited who should show up after 6 p.m. my time, but not so far. But who to blame?
It's
People
still
have
pretty
stuff-
early in the
Yeah.
US, I think. So it
No,
depends
it's,
what side of the country you're on.
It's noon in USA.
Yeah, it'll be what 9 o'clock East Coast time or West Coast time.
It's noon Eastern time. It's 11 a.m. Central time.
So
and
10,
stuff like
10 Western time.
Yeah, it should be noon
Yeah.
Eastern. Yeah.
Right. I'm the one up in the middle of the night. So
Yeah. Yeah, but
So, for Zach
thank
and you
you
guys.
for being here. Thank you for keeping your clothes on. Thank you for.
You're welcome. I'll make sure to keep my clothes on your shows, Nick.
I think everyone will pay for you to keep your clothes on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You and the audience, if you don't start supporting Zachariah Anderson's defense fund, I'm going to
Take off your clothes.
No, I'm going to play snippets of what's her face, Nancy Grace.
Nancy Grace. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Heaven forbid.
within 15 minutes, I need to see more money into the Zachariah Anderson Defense Fund, or we are watching Nancy Grace. Huh?
Diane Feinstein died. She's dead.
Who? Nancy
Age
Grace?
90. No, Diane Feinstein. She's a California Democratic senator.
Yeah.
I remember way back when she was against, for gun control, but she herself had access to guns. So I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
She has died today.
I have no idea who
Nancy. Oh.
I'm
I know who.
I'm out of here before he breaks out the Nancy Grace. See you guys.
Nancy Grace.
See you. Everybody go subscribe to Excited.rx.
Yes. Nancy Grace's contrived anger, like it's always angry. Oh God. Yeah,
But
you don't want it is
I
there.
watched-
There's. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I watched her coverage about that poor girl who was kidnapped and forced to have a hijab on and everything, and how she treated that girl was so this sugary, slimy. Oh, poor you and poor you, and then she asks in the middle of everything, that thing you had on, how can you see out of it? And you just saw that girl who has been living in years in captivity, just going, you're a moron, lady. But not saying it out loud, but just her looks like, I would rather be with my captors than with you. I mean, it is, yeah.
It is amazing. I'm Salvador.
Kaiser, you have the link. If you have time, please show up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kaiser.
No,
is
and
amazing.
I have. I mean, I hate that Feinstein is passed. I mean, that's whenever anybody dies.
I lived in California then.
That's a horrible thing, but you know, I have no ill will towards her. I mean, I didn't like her policy, but that doesn't mean I don't think she didn't have good things about her.
I mean, how do you make $50 billion in a Senate career? I mean, that's some pretty. Yeah. I mean, right now you're going through this other guy, this other senator, Menendez. You know, you're finding these gold bars, and I'm finding like, holy, you know, in Japan in the 90s, you had a corrupt politician named Kanemaru Shin, and they found, this is great, gold bars under the floorboard of his house, like bigger than the ones they found in Menendez's home. But some say that they were actually sourced from North Korea, so North Koreans were to be keeping the LDP at bay. We're getting this one. Yeah, it's universal. This sort of corruption and bribery, and you know, it's
I found she was
$50 million. Remember, we grew up. We're old enough to know back in the 80s when, you know, 2 million was enough. But
it's not time, but I made it time because
yes,
shot time.
What are you drinking?
Whiskey. It's old hair blended whiskey.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a Swedish brand that is amazing. This is my go-to blended when I don't have Nika from the barrel, and because Nika from the barrel is a great starter whiskey for anyone. It's extremely smooth, but after a while, that extremely smooth kind of get bland. But it's a great starter whiskey, so now I have this old hair as my go-to. Cheers.
It's kind of like a Canadian Club, I think. I use that for old fashions. And
yeah, we've been.
I also have this Aran heavily peated sherry cask at 50%. But that
like the Taliskers, they're nice.
Yeah, that is extremely nice. And I also have the Aran proper sherry cask. Then I have, where is it?
Ardberg. You have Ardberg, right? Nope.
Then I have the Jura 12-year-old.
Jura, okay.
Yeah, sherry cask. And what else do I have around? I have High Coast In Flames section. This is my retirement part of my retirement fund, because there was around 100 bottles of this. So that is part of my retirement. What else do I have around here? Well, of course, I have
right there is the bottle. If his house burns down, that's the bottle that he grabs over all the other.
Oh yeah. I traded a Nika from the barrel gallon limited edition for that bottle.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was about 6 years ago.
Oh, excellent.
And it was more or less a 2-to-1 trade. But now that bottle is worth, I believe, at auction around $1,200.
All right, Baker, jump on in here, brother. Some time. He's on lunch break. Yeah, I was getting ready to go over there and jump on.
Baker, put up the competition stuff here and get over here.
We were doing Danish stuff today earlier, so could have been here.
Do a stream snipe and get over here.
Well, you
can watch me on your channel and you get over here.
Yeah, they can do that.
Baker,
I have a
video.
He's running the game, so he'll run that game in the background is what he ends up doing. But he's eating right now. So
I see.
Because I have a video to show Baker, and I need to have him actually here. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're saying, talk of the devil, the Danish devil. Yes. You know, hey, this is not bullying or anything like that. You know, Wait till we get the Norwegians in. Then you can have some fun.
Yeah, but no, everybody makes fun of Norwegians until it's time for a fight. Then you really want Norwegians on your side.
So if you've been to the States up in Minnesota, this is funny because when I was in college, my girlfriend was Norwegian, and she said she'd go down to Minnesota, and it was like, I can remember, it's May 17th is Norwegian Independence Day, and it was freaking her out because the Norwegian Americans, like you said, they were way more patriotic than Norwegians were, and it was like, it was really surreal for somebody who was a native Norwegian to see these,
but Norwegians are very patriotic at that date, May 17th. Because that is the date when we Swedish released them. They got independence
what is the word for of all the different civilized societies? You have different words for traitor, but I think Norway gave one of the most despised words for traitor is the name of the guy, Quisling. So
Quisling. Because Quisling was the guy who sold Norway to the Nazis. So that has now become
it's a word for
it's a word for traitor. So that is what Quisling is remembered for, selling out his country. And calling someone that word in Norway just in passing, you will get into a fight. Because it's like going up to a random woman and call her a C word. You will have a fight. It's a really, really bad word.
Yeah, Valhalla says like Benedict Arnold, but we don't say like he's a Benedict Arnold, but maybe outside of Norway, I don't know, but in the English language we'll say something Quisling and
it's such a bad word. You know when you pop a pimple? That's a Quisling. Every bad thing is a Quisling.
Pussies.
As a like Benedict Arnold, but squared, because a Quisling that's something really vile. Being a Quisling in Scandinavia, you don't. We had a politician say that word to a political opponent. It took a week and she was gone from politics because you simply don't say that word. You can sometimes call, you're cooperating with the far right or the extremists or the Nazis, but you don't call anyone a Quisling because that's another level. It's a really, really, really bad word.
So at the end of World War II, so we're going into a month of October. It's like October 24th, like 1945. So that's the same birthday as Robert Whiting. Okay, Robert Whiting was born in 1942. Anyways, they fired him with, guess what? Hanging or let's see, garrote? Nope. Firing, execution. Pew, pew, execution. That's how they executed him.
Yeah. So, something funny about Sweden and Norway. The app you have heard, maybe seen on YouTube or anything, the worst company decisions of all time, the worst decisions of all time, and anything like that. In 1978 or 82, somewhere around that, the big oil crisis. Volvo, the Swedish car company, wanted to buy 50% of Norway's oil reserves in exchange for stocks in their company. And Volvo stock owners said no.
Wow.
Volvo could have owned 50% of Norwegian oil.
Wow.
and the stock owners turned it down.
Wow.
Do you have? I'll have to check it because it's been a while.
That would have made a lot of millionaires. Just saying. That would have made a lot of millionaires.
Okay. Per capita, take a wild guess what the Norwegian oil reserve is worth. Just a guess. Per capita, per citizen in Norway.
What, about 2.5 million?
No. No. It's worth 190, and this is just not only the reserve. This is the Norwegian oil fund, what they already have.
That's about $1.5 trillion. The Norwegian the oil fund, the sovereign.
Yeah. It's
fund, that's about
$200,000 per Norwegian citizens.
Wow.
Yeah, because that's like $1,477,000,000.
I mean, it's
under management. Most of it is the oil fund. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's real estate though too.
Yeah, it's the Norwegian oil reserve calculated to 1.38 trillion Norwegian crowns, about $131 billion. I mean, and 50% of it could have been Volvos.
Now, the Norwegian, the oil fund was done in 1990, right? So they started up in 1990, and it's just
and I don't remember if they still have it, but from that oil fund of sorts, every year, every Norwegian, everyone gets an extra month's salary.
But what they're doing with their, I don't know how to describe it, but what they do with their sovereign fund is this. They wanted to make sure that people didn't end up dependent upon oil fund income. They didn't want to end up like some of the Arab states where they're going, at some point when it runs out that, they're going to say, what did we do? We pissed it away. And so they...
Hey, Kaiser!
Hey!
Finally! Hi!
What's going on, y'all?
You're smoking.
Okay, so I have to set the record. Straight because I was trying to type something in YouTube chat, and unfortunately, only part of it got translated. So I think there was a bit of a miscommunication. It wouldn't be the first time I've had IT issues all day, which has been pretty much all day since I got up. Everything has been a Murphy's Law kind of day, and everything has absolutely gone shit in a handbasket. So I would like to go ahead and issue my statement there. So today, earlier today, Dianne Feinstein passed away at the ripe old age of 90, longest sitting female senator in U.S. American history. Well, the fact of the matter is, I have a very standing policy that if you don't have anything nice to say about anybody, you shouldn't say anything at all. So I'm not going to have anything nice to say about her. So I'm just going to talk about the weather. How y'all doing?
Oh, I was like,
that's good. I have no idea who this is, but if you stayed in any political position until the age of 90 and until you died, you have been there at least 10 years too long.
One more thing. Worth right now $50 million. That's amazing magic.
There we go.
Yeah.
For instance, in U.S. politics today,
$50 million.
In U.S. politics today, you are deciding between an orange or senile, and I don't know
U.S. politics is definitely kind of a shit show.
Yeah, and I don't know how you got there, but this is what you have to choose between.
Oh, did you make these? These are good.
AI. I wrote in angry orange and senile banana, and this is what they gave me.
It really should be senile potato, but that's another thing entirely.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I don't know how you got there, but you are there, and from an outsider's standpoint, I'm just being here rolling my thumbs and watching it all happen.
Trust me, as somebody who lives here, I can tell you that when you're president of the United States, the person that actually is the head of your country has the mental faculties of a potato. That does not exactly lend one to a lot of particularly good things happening in your economy, your general foreign policy, or anything at all. So we're just kind of screwed. Otherwise, that's all the politics you're going to get from Kaiser.
Yep. Okay. Next subject.
Oh, what's your next? What's your latest movie, Kaiser, that you've covered? I gotta check.
So I haven't really done a whole lot of movies lately, but I have been covering a lot of series lately. I've recently covered One Piece and Ahsoka, which, boy, there's a dichotomy right there because. If you've followed anything that's been going on with Ahsoka recently, especially me talking about Ahsoka, the major problem with that is that all the people that are actually talking about that show, you fall into one of two camps. You either love it or you hate it. And the fact of the matter is the people that love it are usually the kind of drooling shills that will lap up anything with Star Wars, seal clapping, oh, Star Wars, I love Star Wars. Anybody that actually has a love for the original trilogy or anything with any nuance or actual creativity or any of the original charm that the series had, looks at this series and goes, yeah, this is bullshit.
Yeah. But we have another live action movie coming up, apparently. Let me share what was said about it.
Yes, this one.
Who will play Astrid in the How to Train Your Dragon live action confirms that the cast will be diverse, despite occurring in the Viking area in Scandinavia to move away from Viking stereotypes. Here's the thing about How to Train Your Dragon.
No, it's not How to Train Your Dragon. It's How to Drain Your Dragon.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. How to drain your dragon, because as soon as they do this, they are going to drain their funds, and nobody that enjoyed the original part of it is really going to want to watch it because it just takes away from so much of it.
Yeah. First of all, it's a cartoon.
Yeah.
Second of all, dragons.
Already
here, you moved away from Viking stereotypes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then in the cartoon, you had British, Scottish, Irish, and American accents involved in one village. So you're now way beyond Viking stereotypes. Vikings, the Aesir faith between 800 and blah 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 and 1056. That's just the back end of the Aesir faith. It remained until the 13th century of sorts. But we went to Constantinople. We went to North Africa. We went to the Americas. How can you be any more diverse than that? I mean,
well, I think their problem is that
this kid, Nico Parker, what's her face? She's trying to do this as a controversy to do blah 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 blah. Anybody in Scandinavia with knowledge about the Vikings don't care, because nothing in How to Train Your Dragon has anything to do with the Vikings.
Well, then again, you also have to think that back then the Viking equivalent of cultural appropriation is very different than the modern definition.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why most of Northern Europe have a Viking DNA, and not all of it was by choice, but yeah. But jokes aside, we took back, I mean, we went to places which was extremely hierarchic. I would assume, with some historical correctness, not all we brought back was involuntary.
Not really, no. I would imagine.
If you showed up And because mid 10th, 11th century churches religion in the British Isles, they weren't nice to the peasants.
No. What do you think the Spanish Inquisition was?
Yeah, people got on the boats. Please
get me out of here.
Get me out of here. Yeah. So yeah, we can joke around a lot about the Vikings spreading their seeds, but not much of it was involuntarily.
Yeah, but you know, as the old saying goes, they say the Vikings didn't take the ugly ones either.
No, our women are gorgeous. I mean, but then again, the original Vikings, and because I can trace my ancestors back to the 12th century, and I have red beard and middle blonde hair, or at least I used to have. So the red Irish hair is Scandinavian.
So we have you guys to blame for that recessive gene. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah. So gingers have to look to Scandinavia to blame, you know.
Yeah.
That's why they suck your soul. Now I understand.
Yeah. Gingers have no souls. You know?
I know, because that's why they suck everybody else's, because they don't have one. They're trying to fill a void.
I used to date a girl from Northern Ireland, and she had gorgeous red hair and everything, and but she was Catholic. So with the lights on.
So she felt shame afterwards, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and with the lights on, she was chastity personified. With the lights off, oh crap, she tore my clothes off, and
should curl your socks without ever taking them off.
I mean, she could suck the sheets out of my bed through my arse. I mean,
that was a visual I didn't expect at
I mean,
2 in the morning.
Is that a napkin between your butt cheeks? No. That's what
But I do feel drained.
That is a weird. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I need to get Baker here so I can mock him a bit, because I have this. Well, he isn't here, and Max has seen this, but I have to play it for you.
Oh, yeah, it's educational and it's important, and you must study it. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Sweden, they say.
Choklad.
In Denmark, it's.
Oh, people outside my building are giving me looks. I love it.
Oh, you're okay. I see. You're just going outside right now.
Yeah, I'm actually out front in my my office.
It's a nice day. It looks like a nice day. Yeah.
A little overcast. Nice 73 degrees outside, partly cloudy, and a little bit of white and variable winds, 10 to 15 miles an hour out of the west, and about a nice little 20 to 30% humidity. Perfectly nice for this time of day. Not going to get much more of these. Back to you guys in the station.
Yay.
Chokolade.
Chocolate.
Chokolade. Chokolade.
Apparently, I've surprised people that I could just turn that off and on at will.
It's so Dutch. The Danish. Yeah.
Max, when was the last time you slept, brother?
No, it's. Oh, I woke up last night around 2:30 or 2:30 a.m. or 3 a.m. I didn't go back to bed, so
yeah,
I've been up for 24 hours.
Yeah, you have to be careful of that, because next thing you know, you're going to be wearing a Ukraine flag and grabbing your junk.
I would never be you know, the first time
I
he
have
was
Ukrainian vodka here, but yeah.
The first time he was on. Okay, so it was funny because yeah, I don't know this character. Maybe he's listening, but just a character. I mean, it goes on.
I warned everybody. Sooner or later, I'm
You want to know
not
something
going to
creepy,
give a shit
Shizzy?
about once every 30 minutes.
You want to know something, Shizzy? The guy, somebody saying lives in Hollywood Hills. I know the zip code for that. I used to live in Hollywood Riviera, which is Redondo Beach, right? What's the zip code for that? 90277. And when I traveled to Los Angeles, I stayed at a friend's place in Pacific Palisades. That's 90272. And now, if you wanted to do the Hollywood Hills, that would be hold on. It would be 90046. Okay.
Well, so
but,
I lived off of Las Palmas and Santa Monica Boulevard.
Okay.
Like
so you're
2
like
blocks
a
away
902. You're like a 90227 something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But if you go up to the porn capital of the United States of America, San Fernando, that's a
San Fernando Valley, yeah.
Yeah, that's 91340.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, see? Yeah, Asian, that kind of math. I don't know, Rain Man shit. So I know you don't know your own zip code. Yep. Okay, I know where you are. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile, my corn fat ass has never set foot in that
yeah.
People's Republic of Communism. People's Republic of California. God damn, I don't want to set that foot in that fucking place.
No.
Okay, it's been an hour since the last donation to the Zachariah Anderson givesendgo, and I told you what would happen. I told you.
I'm trying to think. I don't know about Van Nuys Boulevard.
That would be
Remember when you first went missing and literally hundreds of people were out looking for you. Now we know you were being held captive not very far away from your home at all. Did you ever hear people calling out your name trying to find you?
Fund and I will stop playing this.
There was one time.
At that moment, did you want to scream out, "Here I am, help me"?
I mean, of course, who wouldn't?
At that moment, when you knew people were looking for you, your parents were there, they were trying to find you, how did that make you feel?
You know, I didn't know how big it was, and it was good to know people were looking for me, but I felt so far away, you know, it didn't really connect at that time. And, you know, and I think that.
And you were such a little girl, Elizabeth. I mean, you were just 14 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to expect a little 14-year-old girl to react the way an adult might imagine they would react under those circumstances. You were afraid, I assume.
Yeah.
Did your kidnappers tell you they would hurt you or your family if you tried to get away?
You know, they did. And I really am here to support the bill and not to go into what happened to me, what is in my past, because I'm not here to give an interview on that. I'm here to help push this bill through.
And I want you to push the bill through, and I want people to hear your voice. When we take a look back, there is a shot of Elizabeth Smart, and here she is 4 years later, and frankly, it's a miracle that she was ever found.
I mean,
could you be more tone deaf?
I mean, this is a girl who has spent years in captivity, and this is the face she makes against Nancy Grace. I mean, in this particular moment, she's wishing, oh, for fuck's sake, you moron lady. Bring me back to my captors, because that is easier than listening to your voice.
Yeah, she looked off.
You know, a lot of people have seen shots of you wearing a burqa. How did you see out of that thing?
Well, at least now we know where the Karen haircut comes from.
Gee, I mean, how you see out of that thing? Oh.
I mean, you know, there's tone deaf, and then there's just, holy shit, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, she's looking off camera like, cut it. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I need to see a super chat or a gift to the Zachariah Anderson Fund, or this will continue. Okay,
the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Yeah. This year in the what the fuck is that award show? Crime Cast award show. That woman, Nancy Grace, was one of the nominees to an award for coverage in crime. And I'm thinking, if I ever get nominated for this, hang me.
Okay, the only crime she's covering is this interview, and this interview is a crime against humanity as it is right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Geneva Convention should be knocking on her door right about now.
Yeah, and then I did a reaction a few months back, and she had a co-op, and the moment I saw it, it was like, oh, you overpaid for those surgeries. I will see if I can, because Jesus freaking Christ, that was.
They can Botox your ass. They can make you look younger. They can, make your boobs a cup size bigger. But they sure as hell have not figured out the magic formula to make people smarter. Oh dear God.
Let's see if I can find that moment, because it was horrendous.
Oh, okay. It's your birthday this month or next month. Okay, fine.
Oh.
So she was born October 23rd.
Ooh, Nancy Grace?
Yes. And so the execution of Vidkun Quisling was October 24th, 1945. She was born 1959.
Interesting.
Yes. Cuban Missile Crisis was the week of October 24th, 1962.
Max is like a human computer. I don't know how you do.
Which is kind of why we like him.
Yes.
That and his amazing sense of humor.
So my friend's birthday is October 24th, 1942. So when he was 20 years old, he was inside a bunker in Atsugi, Japan, working for NSA and CIA, and that was in the middle of the Cuban Missile Crisis. And I realized that. I said, when you turn 20, it was that day and week where you're told you better, you might not, and you actually thought you were going into lockdown and everything like that.
Yeah,
What a time to turn 20. What a hell of a time to turn 20,
Nancy Grace is the former prosecutor and a lawyer, and if she sues me, I would grift the ever-loving fuck out of that.
As one should.
Exactly. Oh.
So I see. Oh, go back to Grace. Yeah, she. Remember the 2006 Duke lacrosse thing where they were falsely accused?
Oh God, yeah.
So she took it was Mike Nifong, the prosecutor. He was disgraced. She was pro Nifong. She was pro prosecutor on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a donation through PayPal for $35. So
there we go.
It's out the window. Thank you so much. And Fondin, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
So that's $40. That should give you about 40 minutes of retrieval.
Nancy Grace.
Gives and Go is only showing one. Okay, so if you have given before, it doesn't show on Gives and Go. Okay. Oh, but I see here on the raised this month, it says, I know it started with just over $1,000, and all of a sudden it's 2510. So we are at $1,400 during this stream. Yay!
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, we
Thank
broke
you
the
so
13.
much. Yeah, but
enable
last time,
further torture.
the last Chatfaced for Charity, we raised $3,000.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So, but it's the end of the month and everything, and I know people are waiting for October 2nd, which is wrongfully convicted day. And I know other people are doing streams about that. And oh shit, I forgot to reset this.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. So, short time.
Oh, wow.
I do have to run. I've got a garden or a yard that I'm tilling up, and I'm going to be on that for a little bit until I get really hot and sweaty.
Get Baker over here, would you please?
Well, that's my plan, is to go till a little bit, and once I work myself into a slather of sweat, then I'll come and jump back over on Baker's channel and give him some reprieve.
Yeah.
So,
Solomon, we threatened the audience with Nancy Grace, and all of a sudden, more money got in.
Yeah.
I only do this once every 45 days because I don't want to threaten my audience, but sometimes I need to give them a push.
Good to see you, Solomon. Good
Cheers.
to see you.
Absolutely.
We'll have to do something soon. I met Mr. Anderson there on Waifu Kron's channel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I will catch up with you guys later.
All right, see you, Shizzy.
See you.
Matter of fact, I actually got to get back to work because I decided to take a little bit of a reprieve there. But if I get a chance to jump on later, if you guys are still going and I got a little bit of time, I'll try and jump back on. But I'll kind of be mostly lurking because it's the usual kind of Friday situation. We're playing catch up.
Okay.
All right. See you guys. Max, awesome to see you.
Man.
Nick, thank you for inviting me. Have a great one.
Have a great one. All right. Okay. It's you and
me. Oh God, it's late too. It's good, but it's how are you feeling? I mean, you skipped a couple. You sped up a couple of shots. Yeah.
I think I am at shot 7.
Mm-hmm.
I have 7 more paid for. And I'm at beer number 6. And I desperately need to pee. So grief yourself and your channel and stuff like that. Don't get me cheated. Just don't get me cheated.
No, I won't get you cheated. No way. No, I don't have a channel. I haven't. Well, I do have a channel, but I haven't put anything on it. I actually did on my other old channel. It was stuff from the trial. It was my friend Greg Kelly. He's from Tennessee, and he was the representative director of Nissan Motors. And in November 2028, he was. People remember Carlos Ghosn was arrested by Japanese authorities, but he too was arrested. And he was put into solitary for, from November, more than 37 days. We even have on tape, he requested for an attorney about 56 times at least, and he was denied. And anyways, it eventually went to trial, and he was largely acquitted, except for, I think the court felt obliged to convict him on something minor. I wish we had gotten a full acquittal, because in Japan, unlike the United States, if you are fully acquitted, you are entitled to recover all your legal costs, which is significant, I think. The other thing is, it still puts you in jeopardy in Japan. Canada is worse, by the way. Both countries maintain that they have this double jeopardy rule. They'll state it, constitutional right against double jeopardy. However, in 1974 in Japan, what they did was all the Supreme Court justices got together and decided a single case, whether it's tried in a regional district, Supreme Court, constitutes a single jeopardy. So you could be tried you could be acquitted, but then the prosecutors can then bring it to the next level, and the next level, and the next level. And the reality of it is, by that time, you're just going to go, hey, no master or something like that. Not a lot of people, not everyone has the wherewithal and means to fund that sort of legal defense. Canada's worse. Canada declares in its freedoms of rights and charters that there is a protection against double jeopardy. But that means in Canada, prosecutors can then try you as many times as they like. I mean, it's like playing baseball and you get to swing as many times as you like without being out. But once you say, okay, my arms are tired, I no longer want to try this case, even though I've lost, then you can't be tried again. And that's their definition of double jeopardy. So when you look at this.
And in the Swedish system, both the prosecution and the defendant can appeal. And in the prosecution can add or remove evidence to the appeal.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting, because if they see that, okay, that piece of evidence did not work, they can remove it from the prosecution.
Boy, this is like playing God mode in gaming then, saying, oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. But most of the time that really doesn't work, because the defense can still bring it up but you said this during the lower court. How about that? But you still have to ask a in the defense, you have to bring it up. If they remove that part because it's that didn't work, then you can bring it up. Look how bad this is. So it's a game of bow almost. That I don't. You can't remove pieces in bow or chess or anything, but it's still this complex thing in EU and Scandinavian courts that once you start to prosecute, you can prosecute up to the highest level, no matter the verdict. Sometimes prosecution appeal because the sentence wasn't harsh enough, and that is what I like about the US system more, because once it's set, that's it. And the only appellate is the defense. So that is one thing I like about the US system compared to the European system, is that the double jeopardy. If the lower court says, no, you didn't do it, that's it. But in the EU court, they can say, oh, let's try again.
Yeah,
in a higher
in
court.
Japan, they can bring it up, and so you have to look for that interpretation. Yeah, if I'm arguing that, hey, Japan doesn't have this true double jeopardy, then I'm accused of being racist, or like, oh, you're ignorant, you're racist, because they will point. I think it's Article 31 or 33 in the Japanese Constitution. This protection against double jeopardy. So it's written there, and I said, what it is, it's like it's a plate of beautiful fruits, apples and oranges. So you'll say these are these equivalent constitutional rights and freedoms. I said, yeah, but inside it's actually horse shit. On outside it does look like apple, but inside it's not an apple. It's not the same thing.
Yeah. For instance, I'm covering the Andrew Tate case on occasions because it's in Romania. Romania is under the European Union statutes.
Oh.
And the thing is, he hasn't been charged yet. Yes, I understand. But according to European Union authority, the charges aren't official until you read it out in court. The defense knows about it because you have to... they have the ability to challenge it before the trial. So just because it's not officially spoken doesn't mean you don't know about the charges. So it's just another system to speak. But again, I believe that once you are charging somebody, that another thing that I like about the US court, you have to charge someone. And from that, the defense has to decide, is it a speedy trial or not? But in the European Union, you can sit without charges. I mean, in the Swedish longest case is 5.5 years behind bars without an official charge. And that was a drug charge. And he was acquitted after 5.5 years. And now it's now it's up to the Swedish Supreme Court about his damages after 5.5 years behind bars. And he lost everything, his job, his family, everything. So I believe the highest damages paid out so far is somebody who was spent 12 years in prison for he spent 12 years in prison, and that was $2.7 million. But still, would you exchange 12 years in prison for $2.7 million?
No, it wouldn't. Unless you had a really shitty life, and you say, "Yeah, okay."
Of course.
But you're indicating there is a formula. There is actually a means and formula for compensation if you've been wrongfully. My understanding is in the United States, it's dependent on the state. It's not like there's a formula. In fact, the number could be often 0, especially if you don't have representation. Japan might be very similar too in that regard, and that I don't think they have. However, that one point about court costs, if you are fully acquitted, you are entitled to recover reasonable legal costs. So. And that can be huge. This is one of the misses I did in a brief, and I pointed it. You know how you point something out, but you haven't stressed it. I didn't stress it, and it made a big difference, I think. Do you have a amicus curiae? Do you have a friend of the court? Okay.
No, we don't have an amicus brief at all in the European. Not to my knowledge, because I know about the Swedish, the Danish, the German. But with Andrew Tate in Romania, I'm starting to learn about that, because that court is weird. Because not only they have to rearrange him every 30 days for up to 6 months, but that has passed long ago. Now they have presented the case to a separate judge who has to determine, is this case worth of a trial? Can a judge, not a jury, but still no jury, can a judge find him guilty, or can the prosecution, without the input of the defense, can a judge by this case say that this man or this man are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? Can the prosecution prove that without the input of the defense case? The problem here that I'm facing is that this was 3 weeks ago, that this separate judge had to come to a conclusion, and we still haven't heard anything. And all of a sudden I'm going, because I admit, I don't like Andrew Tate at all. I don't like anything about him. But I like due process. And this says to me that the case against Andrew Tate is much weaker than anybody imagined. Because this should have had a trial date 3 weeks ago. And it hasn't. So some crap is... And this is where I have to separate my feelings against Andrew Tate towards the due process. And this is where lawyer me comes in and says, something's seriously wrong here. Now, personally, I would laugh my ass off if he was convicted. But here we have this case, and what the actual F
don't you hate it when you have your principles on due process and the so-called very terrible, stinky, crappy, AIDS-infested hill to die on is somebody that you detest. You think it's loathsome, and but there's also a point. Sometimes I'm saying I'm not going to, if it's not like due process, but it's another issue like. Oh, Russell Brand. Apparently, according to Daily Mail, he needs a donation. He wants his members to pay $60. At that point, I go, no, fuck off. Okay, look, I don't like the guy from the beginning. I get this. Yes, there's whatever the UK government and they've demonetized and whatever. But fine, I'm not putting my these principles out there so that I'm ending up I'll say there's a point. Johnny Somali, if there's some problems with due process with Johnny Somali, I'm kind of going like, oops, and I mean, look at, we had a guy, somebody calls him Man Bun. He's a white guy, and you see this guy using the N-word, and Johnny Somali and his buddy, and I think he's European, I think he's Italian, and you see him take a cigarette. He keeps a cigarette. I love it. He keeps a cigarette in his mouth. And then you just see the wind up and he knocks out both of them. And nobody is going, oh my God, that's fault. And regardless of the circumstances, they should find and prosecute the guy. Nope. Nobody's, nobody, people want to, Josh, we want to interview him. We want to buy him a beer. But at the same time, I'm also careful because I'm saying you don't want suddenly the impression to say, hey, what about him? And, get him charged. But, and someone pointed out, well, that's that's kind of, I'll say, look, I'm willing to look the other way on this one. I'm sorry. That doesn't make me a total hypocrite. I'm not going to be, have somebody else, crossing the T's and dotting the I's on that. But it's not that your civil liberties are your freedoms are completely safe. Yeah, in those cases, capital cases.
Yeah.
That's why I'm. Yeah, if you can't push something beyond a reasonable doubt, then you're going like, oh wow. Maybe even in the Murdoch case, I was following the Murdoch case before the murders happened, and I was. So it was just a weird thing because I had been following. The allegations regarding the Stephen, the kid, and also the boating accident, and then that happened. So it was weird just to get clued into it. But the same point is, if you didn't have, you have it with the what is it? What you should call it? Secretary of the court or something like that. It's an elected position.
Oh yeah, that. Her.
And so she. Yeah, she went out of her. She is the consummate Karen. It's an elected role, and then she went out of her way with it looks like with one of the jurors and kind of accused her of communicating something to her ex-husband. But and then
and that was completely fake. But again, once that didn't happen, all of a sudden there was other things with the SLED agents and and her her tenants, who apparently showed up. Okay, we need to talk to the tenants. They were put on hold for 9 hours and then showed a piece of paper. Sign here. This is what you told us last night. And that's there's something extremely weird. And then you have the assistant attorney general, who did one of the closing arguments in the trial. All of a sudden, he is accused of tampering with evidence. And, I mean, there's so much crap going on in that jurisdiction.
So in this case, you're going like, whether and it does enter into like, did Alex Murdaugh actually do it? Or was it, and then you're going, and regardless, yes, the guy is on this financial crimes and how the family. Now at this point, you're going, look, if you can't prove this beyond a reasonable doubt, and you've had these issues, it's a retrial or what have you.
And for me,
I'm more comfortable with that one.
Yeah, and I understand why people want him convicted of the murder of his family, but for me, the key element in this, I don't care if it is 1,200 evidence against him. Through the GPS, and he's in the car and his telephone, and Maggie's phone, they were not operating at the same time. At the time the prosecution claims she was dead, he was half a mile away, and that is through the prosecution's case.
Same thing with the firearm, with the angles and everything. It was really weird.
But remove all the firearms and everything. What at the end, her phone stopped working when he was half a mile away. That's through the prosecution's own case. And if they aren't at the same position when the prosecution claims she died, he cannot have killed her. Could he have had people doing it for him? Probably. Something.
I mean,
but that's
there's a lot.
Not the prosecution's case.
If you wanted, I think the defense has raised something, but even before the murders happened, there were allegations that the whole Moselle stuff and links to drug trafficking and money laundering. So when you screw these guys, they come. I can't remember when I was reading whether they were, when you say cartel, were they Mexican origin cartel or whatever. I can tell you here in Japan, at least a few years ago, I know the Mexican cartel loves Japan because they laugh, because if they ever get caught, they're just going, hey, it's a cakewalk. And you're going, what? Cartel? Yeah. So they've been pretty sophisticated when they do manufacture of like meth or these things. They'll put in the components in equipment and in that you normally get. Good, another shot. Okay. But you always read the paper. I remember several years ago they had suspected, I can't remember if it was cocaine or something like that, or meth. It was in the heads of these pineapple Mexican clay figurines. They were so ugly, they're so stupid looking, so suspicious. They opened them up, right? But you put them in equipment that you normally actually do import into Japan. Then they have their chemist, just like in Breaking Bad. He'll fly in. They'll do the manufacture, then the distribution. And so, cartel has been operating here too. It's an interesting. And so then I started seeing less and less. The ones you do see, as you say, some ding dong tourist, gets caught, in their luggage and hand luggage or something like that, or mules. But it's those ones where they're putting it into industrial goods shipment that they're very good at it. And when they're good, you don't see it. When they do really stupid things, we read about it and we think, but the number of and so that's when with the Moselle property and all the other the clients of Murdoch, that was interesting. Yeah.
Okay. I'm being asked for a dragon swoosh, and okay. That's
what did you do? How'd you do?
That's the Norwegian fire-farting dragon.
Oh, okay, Norwegian, right? Okay, whoever Prumpa. Yeah, that's how you say it. Norwegian. Is Swedish the same?
Somewhat. But I saw this from, where did it go? No, something about man tied to suspected shooter in Tupac Shakur. Okay, arrested in Las Vegas. Okay,
Oh, this is recent? No?
Yeah, this
Tupac.
is September 29th. That is now.
Oh, that's today, yeah.
7:07 p.m. That is 20 minutes ago. Okay.
Okay.
Las Vegas police have arrested a man in the deadly 1996 drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur, a long-awaited break in a case that have frustrated investigators and fascinated the public ever since the hip-hop icon was gunned down on the Las Vegas Strip 27 years ago. Dwayne Kef D. Davis was arrested early Friday morning, although the exact charge or charges was not immediately clear. According to two officials with first-hand knowledge of the arrest, they were not authorized to speak publicly ahead of an expected indictment later Friday. Davis has long been known to investigators and has himself admitted in interviews and in his 2019 tell-all memoir, Compton Street Legend, that he was in the Cadillac where the gunfire erupted during the September 1996 drive-by shooting. Shakur was 25 when he was gunned down. The arrest comes more than 2 months after Las Vegas police raided his wife's home, July 17th, in neighboring Henderson. Document says police were looking for items concerning the murder of Tupac Shakur. Okay, so this
he's Keith D. Dwayne Davis. He was he's a member of the Southside Compton Crips, and so he is a friend of. Did you ever watch NWA? That there was a NWA guy named Eazy-E. I think Eazy-E died of HIV/AIDS, but he was a friend. He grew up with Eazy-E.
This is far beyond my scope. I know he was killed, and
Straight Out of Compton. That was a great album. Yeah, but you can't say half the words now. You get deleted, so I'm not even going to say their full name. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to say. You could say like a Japanese. It's like a Japanese ninjas with attitude. Now you know what it is, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Ninjas.
But, yeah. I know about him. I know he was popular. I know he and Biggie G was. But this is so far beyond my scope. But I know a lot of Americans are really invested in that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Suge Knight is in jail. He hasn't died or anything, I think.
I have no clue.
I thought Suge Knight was. Oh yeah, he's okay. Oh, that's it. So these guys, where is he right now? Oh, he's at the Richard J. Donovan Correctional Facility. I wonder what that is.
I would guess it's jail of sorts.
Yeah. Security. Okay, well, he got in for attempted first degree, hit and run. He got 28 years in prison. So yeah,
MLS raid. So David's on his way back. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he is. Okay, good. Oh, he's finished work. He's doing some.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he had a short thing. No.
He had something.
Oh, you have a short link for the. You have a petition too. I didn't know that. Oh, that's a change it one. Okay.
Yeah, we have a sign the petition just for Zachariah Anderson on this one.
Hey, do you guys have linea aktivit too, like Norwegians, or do you have akvavit or?
Motherfucker!
What?
My cat.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we have akvavit. We have schnapps.
Oh yeah.
This is Pours schnapps. And I have some schnapps over here. Oh, mother.
Uh-oh. Don't break it.
I have O.P. Anderson schnapps. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool name.
But these are schnapps you. Jesus Christ, cat. Cat is, looking at
hungry.
everything. Yeah.
Oh, cat is hungry. I bet. Cat probably wants to eat. But it's good. I got. What was it? Not the aquavit. Oh yeah, my friend is he's American. They're building a Japanese whiskey distillery up in northern Japan, in Hokkaido.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's But it's a mysterious whiskey distiller. They have hundreds of thousands of barrels of whiskey in bond, and people go, if you look for them, you know the normal distillers. It's this one you have to Google IJW. I don't even know what they stand for, but it's in the news now.
It says the Yoichi distillery.
Huh? It's what?
Yeah, the Yoichi.
Well, the company.
No, that's
IJW?
the Nika distillery.
So IJW is they're debuting with they're going to make a new distillery near the Nika Yoichi one. We looked at a number of locations, and or he did, and they have a master distiller out there. So it's going to take 3 years until they're not even going to. They're looking to sell it in Japan. They're going to. So first they had the guy talk to the distillers in Japan. They said, "Would you be willing to sell us forward contracts?" And they said, "No, thank you. We have enough demand." And so then they said, "Okay." So then they're looking to where they could build one and where would be the best facility. So the one they're doing it in northern Japan, and I don't know if they've broken ground. So it's interesting because you can see the articles, and I tried to get Josh up there. Josh Munkovian. Yeah, because he's actually a really accomplished videographer. So I said, listen, I know you're not going to sell to Japan. You're going to be selling this stuff to the UK and to the US. But at some point, and I just made a joke, you're going to have these Ponzi, whatever, airy-fairy marketing people, and they're going, what's your origin story,
Yeah.
So you want, by that time, you want not 4K, you want 5K B-roll, tons of footage, breaking ground. You have the drone stuff and everything else. Then you can tell this awesome, authentic origin story, and by doing that, by flying Josh up there every quarter, you can.
Yeah.
And
this is one of these travels I really want to do, because I've seen all of these go by ferry around around Japan, all these travel stories. But I've also seen what kind of people who goes on these ferries, and that's Americans. And I mean, there's a 21-day cruise around Japan, which sounds lovely, but there's only Americans aboard it, and I'm not that sure. But imagine a Scottish whiskey trail, but in Japan.
Oh yeah,
where you travel through.
You could do that with sake. I mean, there's definitely. I have an old 2012 sake professional tasting guide. It's if you're on Discord or something, I can send it to you. It's not working right now. Whiskey. So the first whiskey distillery, this guy named Takesuru, forget his first name, Takesuru. He was hired by the Suntory. So first he went to Scotland to study. He married the Scottish woman, Rita. She's white. She's brought her back, and they're originally, I think, in Osaka area. And then after he did his work for Suntory, he said, okay, sayonara. And then he founded, so he is responsible for the first whiskey distillery in Japan, but then he went and built his own up in Hokkaido. It's a Yaiichi one, and this is called Nika whiskey. So Takesuru Masa. and he never had any children, but I know one of his great nephews, I guess, and he worked in finance. He worked for Citigroup and stuff like that. And I said, what is it? He goes, well, he doesn't drink whiskey. He goes, the rule is if you're in that family and you're not in the whiskey business, then you got to sell your shares. We don't want people who have had shares of the firm who are not in the whiskey business. If you decide you're going to find your calling somewhere else, but he always had his office in that area in Tokyo, Kotodori, where Nika. But I kind of like the Nika stuff, and
I mean, Nika from the barrel is.
Yeah, you like.
If you have a friend that doesn't drink whiskey, introduce that friend from to Nika from the barrel, because of all the blended Japanese whiskeys, it's so smooth, so it's easily introduced to a non-whiskey drinker, and then you can move on from there. But I mean, Nika from the barrel is extremely smooth. I mean, Americans talk about smooth, Scottish talk about smooth, Irish talk about smooth, but there's nothing smoother than a Nika from the barrel. I mean, it's an amazing starter whiskey.
I'm gonna look for that for Josh, because we're always just drinking the regular stuff like Nika Black or Nika Black Rich and whatever. But once in a while, I think I'm gonna get. So I didn't realize, the scarcity suddenly, like, you could get a 18, 21-year-old Hibiki Suntory and stuff. But several years ago, one of my friends, he was a buyer for Whole Foods for spirits and liquor in all of the U.S. And he goes, my stepfather and my mom are visiting Japan on a cruise ship, actually. So can you bring them a bottle of something I can't get in America? And, that'd be cool. So I went to the store and I went, and the guy goes really condescendingly, well, you're not from here. I said, I fucking live here, man. And he goes, no. And he goes, well, then you would know you can't buy it. Right. So I had not been drinking for a while. And so it was like Rip Van Winkle. So I said, what the hell? And he goes, so there's this period where I'd missed, and suddenly Japanese whiskeys have won this award and everything like that, sold out. And so I thought that was really weird. But I got a nice, what was it? I think I got a Manika.
But among the high-end Japanese whiskeys, you have the Hibiki, the Yamazaki, you have the Kojira, and you have the Nikki, and you have the I don't know how to pronounce it, the Ryukyu.
Ryukyu's?
Ryukyu.
Yeah, Ryukyu's in Okinawa. Yeah, Ryukyu Islands.
Let's just put it up here. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I see. Oh, somebody asked, what do you think of Jack Daniels? Jack Daniels, you know what? Before, 20 years ago, there were only really two Tennessee whiskeys. Tennessee whiskeys are different from bourbon in that, you have the ratio of corn and similar to a bourbon, but in Tennessee, what distinguishes Tennessee whiskey is, I think it's the filtering through maple charcoal. And the other competitor, Jack Daniels, was George Dickel, and they would say ours is better. You only do cold filtering in the winter. But since then, I realized actually there's a lot more Tennessee whiskeys out there. I mean, some of them they buy from MDM and then they bottle it. I don't know. They play with the rules. But it's Jack Daniels. People think, it's not good. But you know what? I would buy back in 2005, whatever. I was flying regularly from London to from Tokyo to London. Jack Daniels was my go-to. I would buy a liter bottle, and in those days on the air with the Virgin Airlines, the Airbus business class, they had a bar like 1970s start bar, and they were pretty. They weren't, you wouldn't get kicked off. But one time they ran out of Jack, and I had a bottle, and they were cool about it. I that's what I would buy, and I didn't have to worry so much.
I mean, I grew up on Scottish single malts, so Jack Daniels is a bit off the curve for me.
Yeah.
But I recognize that quite a bunch of the later years of Jack Daniels is drinkable, but I haven't tried them yet.
Okay, so yeah, they have beyond the standard regular Jack Daniels, you have Gentleman Jack and this and that, and it's good. I would say this one thing about Scotch is, the standard in Japan, and I don't know when, 60s, 70s or whatever, it used to be like the best-selling Scotch whiskey, blended Scotch whiskey is maybe still, I don't know, is it Johnny Walker Red and Johnny Walker and then Black? Oh, I hate red. I think that if you wanted to turn somebody off Scotch drinking and go, start with Johnny Red, I would say acetone, fingernail polish, and it's turpentine.
You have to begin with You have to begin with the Johnny Walker Black. That's a decent Scotch.
Black is
anything below that. No. You might as well drink blended Irish crap. Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh, but you know what I like? I like Redbreast. I like Redbreast. That's from Cork, I think, an Irish whiskey. Because I mean, when you talk about the Irish, you got their pot stills. They didn't go for. I don't think they gone for the column stills, and so you got the copper pot stills, which also brings me to. I mean, the Scots still use them. The favorite gin, Hendrick's. They're using those copper pot stills to make gin, and I'm thinking, oh, this is great. Gin is so if you're opening up a distillery, one of the things you want to do, because you're not going to get any product out of your place for 3 years at least, right? So in the meantime, make gin.
Up here, I have the best gin I have ever tasted. The absolute best gin, and it is. Hold on, while I put it up here.
Oh, that's cool. What's that called?
This is the Ven Organic Navy Strength Gin at 57%.
Yeah, I finished it. Hold on, let me grab it. If I can get it without knocking over it.
And this gin,
this is Old Raj. And I like this one. It's what percentage?
I mean,
it's 55.
Yeah, I can pour this gin into a glass. I can show the cork. I can show the lemon peel to the glass. And I can just have the glass, and I just have the glass, and I just have an what do you call it? Just squeeze the lime at the edge, and it's amazing. Because Ven has whiskey, they have gin, they have vodka. This is the absolute best brand of anything Swedish. I mean, you can pour the gin in a glass and just, here's the tonic, and just show the bottle. Here's the orange, and just show the orange. And it's amazing. It's 55%. And you just have a bit of peel in the glass. And it's so amazing. I mean,
okay. So you're taking
anything. Yeah,
it opens it up. You know how they make those martinis at Harry's Bar in Venice? It's kind of weird because it's a famous bar, and you're thinking of the martinis. They actually make them. They maybe put using a drop on the lemon and the vermouth, and they put them in tiny little martini glasses in the fridge. I mean, because you're thinking it's not that complex, and so then when they take them out, that's how they serve them, which is like, that's not, it's not labor intensive or cost intensive, but it's interesting that that I think they even use a dropper just to get that minimal amount of. What do they do? Is it the lemon rind? Probably, but I like that. Oh God, another drink for you. Okay.
Yeah. It's not time, but I'm bored.
Yeah.
So
but make sure. Did you eat something? Did you eat something?
Yeah, I've had the pierogis.
Okay, but when's the last time you ate them?
4 hours ago.
Okay, so you kind of want to, when you take a break, you want to do. Here's the thing: it's when you first start drinking. Like this, I didn't realize this, but when you eat something, it has to be fatty. You can't be on a vegan diet because the reason why it's fatty and greasy, like fried chicken or something, or pierogies, is you need to have first. You got the hydrochloric acid coming into your stomach.
Yeah.
Shut off the duodenal sphincter. Then you have the gallbladder, the bile. And so what? It's like but doing all the signals to say you got some greasy shit that closes that duodenal sphincter out. And then here's the ratio of alcohol absorption. It's 5 times greater in your small intestine than it is in your stomach.
Yeah.
But once the barn door is out, that is your. So we used to grow up with our brothers going, man, if you drink some olive oil, or it'll coat your stomach. That was bro science. It was total pseudoscience. You're not coating your stomach. The whole mechanism for eating something greasy was to tell your brain, your body would start going, okay, something greasy is coming. Close that duodenal sphincter, all the hydrochloric acid in the bile and everything else. And that's what keeps you from being able to, you're still going to process alcohol, but it's not going to hit you like a sledgehammer when it goes into your small intestine.
Yeah, because I so far before everything, I had yogurt, I had pierogis. I have eaten the pierogis meanwhile. I know you haven't seen it, but I've have it. And pierogis is Russian meat pies.
Yeah.
And those are very fat and meaty pies.
Yep.
And talking about fat and meaty pies, hi Mo.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Hi.
Hello.
I just
Mo and Max, you haven't met.
No, I haven't. I came in on an odd section.
Well,
What are you talking about?
So we were earlier tonight. Then they gave me your channel. So then I think I tweeted one of your videos out today on my totally non-racist handle called Chinky Eye Joe. It would happen to be shadow banned for a while. But,
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
That sounds.
I've racked my brain. I don't know what is offensive. They won't tell me.
It's almost like my first car named Honky Mc. I didn't put that up as my first car. I mean, it was a Chrysler New Yorker with blue velvet interior.
Oh,
I should have kept it.
New York
It's
Gun
like
Arrest. That was your satanic cult. That's what it was. A kind of a follow up to the Odin cult. Odin. That was your article. Your latest one. That's the one I put out.
Oh yeah, I was trying to see if the hashtaggy thing works. I feel dirty now. I don't think it works, but I don't think I did it right.
For 734 doesn't work, but I put hashtag satanic internet safety blood oath satanic. But probably,
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I keep getting emails from people that tell me I'm supposed to be putting these things in for views.
Okay, so what you want to do is this. Okay, if you're going to do it, figure out a hashtag. Look at the subject of your matter, and then put it into the search terms. Or find an article. If you're not always going to be first, but you're going to be near first. So find an order, and then find the ones with the most. And not everyone uses them effectively, but just see if somebody is effectively doing that. Or even if they're not using hashtags, look at those commonalities, those terms, and then. So that's one of the things I would do with the hashtag, because otherwise. The other thing is, if you see somebody covering it, right? Say it, and it may or may not be somebody you know, because say it's a murder case, or say this homicide or this or that. Let's say, for argument's sake, it's Nick. Then you're kind of CCing him, all right?
Yeah.
Or if it's legal mindset, or or if it's clearly something in the area of law of self-defense. If Andrew Bronco, it's clearly like, hey, this is right up his frickin' alley, then it's that. If it's crazy people, well, I don't talk to them, but yeah. But the other thing with Twitter is I didn't realize it. I know in Japan is especially just this is for Japan, but you should look. There are certain times when you put your tweets out. In Japan, at least in the morning, you have morning commuters, and then there's a different time during lunchtime.
Have you met
because they're on the train?
Okay, have you met the collie guy? If so, have you taken pictures? The guy that dresses up like the collie. The guy that
that's
has the
creepy.
full...
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Josh, Meme Copium covered it. We saw the video. He's so creepy. I mean, you know what? He's so creepy that the dog goes, oh, nope, and just nopes it. A real dog nopes it out of there.
I know, but he's like, I'm not a furry. I'm like, sir, you are a bougie furry.
Did you talk to him?
No, but I'm just like, sir, own it. You're a bougie furry. I'm a fake redhead. Like, we all have to own our stuff, okay? Let's just be real.
It's so creepy. It's
But
in fact, I think what is less creepy. I mean, I think Andrew Esquire interviewed this British guy who was an expert on love sex dolls and stuff, and you're thinking, but that guy actually was more reasonable and totally less creepy than the dog guy.
The guy the people that are married to the Eiffel Tower are less creepy than the guy who wants to be a collie.
Oh. Oh, okay. So, yeah, they have sex with inanimate objects and stuff like that. Okay, well, maybe they're not harming anyone. Oh,
well,
yeah. So, are you in southern? Are you? No, I don't want to dox you, but you're in Indiana. You're southern or near Bloomington, or no?
Yeah, near Bloomington.
I know Bloomington.
I call it the San Francisco of Indiana.
Oh, why? University of Indiana?
Well, basically, it's the only place in Indiana where you'll see like really bougie boutiques, and then a homeless person talking to himself, and then like an imagined sign, and then like a homeless encampment. So, and then people riding around on electric scooters not paying attention. So,
isn't that all over now with America, thanks to meth and homelessness and vagrancy and
I just like to pretend in my own little rural area that it doesn't happen, and then I go out into the outside world and I'm like, oh, you're all here. Wonderful.
Oh, well, there was a guy recently, his name is Nick Johnson or something. He just travels around the United States, and he, as a YouTuber, and he often really terrible neighborhoods and whatever, but he's kind of like laid back.
Gary? You went to
Gary, Indiana. Oh, yeah. Gary, Indiana, Steeltown. But also, he's been up in Montana. And so, really you don't have that kind of San Francisco type of homelessness or whatever, like you described, but you do have a different kind. But it's surprising. He's just traveling all around the United States, and he's just seeing like,
So, Nick,
Gary, Indiana. Oh, that is a great... that was he did. I don't know when he did that one, but that's interesting because that was a company steel town, wasn't it? Right? It was a U.S. Was Gary?
I don't know. The last time I heard Gary, Indiana, was in the last. The funniest and best line in the last Mortal Kombat movie was when the Sonya Blade character was like, "Come meet me. My place is in Gary, Indiana." And we were like, screw that. No one's lived in Gary, Indiana for years.
The Jackson Five are from Gary, Indiana. Michael Jackson, Joe Jackson, Janet.
Yeah. They were all from Gary, Indiana. And the one person that lives there now is like, yeah, they were from Gary. I'm just joking.
No.
There are people from Gary, Indiana. I joke. I am here.
But there's but you're not. Indiana was
So Nicholas, what are we at?
Where are we?
Donation wise, or can you math?
We are at.
We broke
$1,315 to the Zachariah Anderson, and I have had 8 shots and 5 still paid for.
Cool.
Yeah. So. But I have 1 extra paid for in a shot wise, but we still haven't gotten it in donation-wise. So we still need $85 to the Zachariah Anderson Defense Fund for next shot. I haven't drunk yet, but I have a few to catch on.
Okay, here we are. I see all these guys.
Did you guys see that they arrested someone in the Tupac murder?
Yes. What's his name? Davis. His last name is Davis. He was born October 24th, 1963. And he was good friends with Eazy-E, who died of AIDS. Something that even Suge Knight actually bragged about, saying it was really creepy. He's on a talk show and he's going, you know how you could just get a syringe of infected blood from a guy who has AIDS and then inject someone, which is, he was basically, it was like OJ going, this is how I do it.
Well, I mean, Gareth tried nicotine, so I mean, you have to try. You do what you do.
Oh, but even though Nick is like totally like, what the hell's going on? Nick might remember when he was a young man with a beard like this. He said, "You remember that? What was his name? Vanilla Ice, Ice Baby. Yeah, come on, stop, collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention.
No,
well,
I hate
what happened
Vanilla
was,
Ice.
wait a minute. What happened to him? He was a white kid from Michigan, and he was a white rapper. And what happened was Suge Knight, I think, the story is they hung him upside down from a hotel balcony and he signed away, that was Suge Knight,
Well, he also now every time I want to play Queen, my kids are like, is that Vanilla Ice? And I'm like,
oh yeah, with Under Pressure.
You are adopted. You are adopted. You
are
out of the family.
No, that is so good. You know what else? Like, some things go together. I think Under Pressure and Ice Ice Baby is good. The Verve, what is it? What's the Verve song? Dun dun Symphony.
The only the only good Vanilla Ice song is when he did the Ninja Turtle rap in Ninja Turtles 2. It was the best 90s song when you were 8 years old.
Okay. But it was what is the
the symphony, Bittersweet Symphony or something.
Bittersweet Symphony, and then you take Jay-Z, Dirt Off Your Shoulder, and those together, it's a really great
I'll have to try that one.
Yeah. Jay-Z, Dirt Off Your Shoulder, and it's like, if you're feeling like you can't say it anymore. If you're feeling like a ninja,
I don't know, because the lead singer allegedly from Nickelback is in my DMs.
Oh really?
But he should realize that I make fun of him relentlessly. Nickelback, all one of their songs. And I was like, well, he's like, have you listened to my songs? And I was like, yes, all one of them. Because they're all all musically the same.
You probably recognize. First I was like, what's this thing with Nickelback? Then I realized I recognize their songs. And then I realized, oh, okay, this is the whole
they're
thing.
All the same.
I was out of count. Oh yeah, but you get other artists like that where in the same key and everything else. And
yeah. So my sons were like, you really have Chad so-and-so? And I was like, no, sweetie, if Chad only has 5 followers and he's following me, and I basically sent him good luck, but I'm not single. I have 1 husband, 6 kids, 5 cats, 1 puppy, and I'm willing to take applications for a second husband, but I need gifts first. It's probably not the real lead singer, and I had to let you down easy after Avril. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. So one of the things is, if anyone, especially on political stuff, if people are using Telegram, especially, you're going to have like at least so far 17 different Tom Fittons, going, hey, how you doing? No, he's not reaching out to you, but it's an easy.
I I am barely competent in Twitter, and I joined under protest.
Twitter's easier to use, I think. But it's a Telegram because more messaging like Signal. But I just get maybe my settings are off, but I get a lot of weird spam with Telegram. But I need Telegram because I have to talk to my Russian friend. I went to school with him, and yeah. How many shots is this now, Nick? How many more? 6 left or 7 left? Okay.
Who cares?
Who cares? See? Okay. I'm guessing you have 5 left now.
I have 3 left.
3 left? Okay.
4.
Okay. Yeah. He just barreled down. Boy. Okay, that's so now you can count it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does someone else have the stop button just as a safety note from the mom? Okay, good.
Yeah.
What stop? Oh, stop button. Oh, okay. Somebody has one.
Yeah,
well,
Dave,
as
Dave
I'm looking at
one.
my youngest feral semi-shirtless biking, I was just making sure that someone had a safety key.
Yeah, so Dave has
no. You have to. Cringe Van says, content number 1, safety number 2. Content number 1.
I'm just trying to keep you from nuking your channel.
No, so far it's okay. Dave has the key and everything, but so far I'm doing okay.
Yeah,
we are 5 hours in. I am.
Yeah.
9 shots in, and math.
Yeah.
I think I have
You're a
3
lawyer.
more. I think I have 3 or 4 more paid for. 3 or 4. Fuck. Yeah.
You're doing fine. It's all good.
Advisory.
Look,
yeah.
Any foul language used on this stream is approved by this mom.
Okay, great.
Thanks, because Mo is a mother of 6, and yeah.
I found a new hobby.
That's a lot of kids, man. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I got what is it? Oh, I have to figure out what to do. I got this presentation deck, and it's from somebody who worked in the 90s, so it's really great to see these PowerPoints again.
Oh no, not PowerPoints.
Yeah, they're really.
Yeah, but the last donation is $100 from Wendy, and that is over 2 hours ago. That's bad. That's bad.
Well,
so if you want me completely shit-faced, you need to step up.
Well, you already punished them with Nancy Grace.
Oh my God, you put on Nancy Grace?
Yeah,
well, no wonder
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing's gonna make.
That only got me super chats, but not. Yeah.
Okay.
We can talk about how the Odinites praise boobs, but that's about
which boobs? What kind of boobs?
Oh, well, to the Odinites, the brother of the
Odinite. Oh, okay, yeah.
The makeshift Hogwarts of Odinites that this man made up. Boobs are sacred. That's because he's never seen a set. Allegedly.
You know what? I'm wondering, is this guy there was this guy in college. He turned out to be he was in mathematics, and his name, what was his name? Peter. He's a one day, but he was really weird and probably on the spectrum, whatever. But he wasn't going Odinite stuff like this, but he would say these things. I remember I said my girlfriend was Norwegian, right? So And this is way before this internet came out. He would say something like, almost depressing, like, "Oh, she has," and get this, you're a mother of 6. This attractive childbearing hips. And I go like, dude, this creepy guy is perving on my girlfriend, you know? And I was thinking he's gonna like kidnap her, and he isn't very big, but he was thinking in those terms, like if he was going to mate with somebody, it would have to be this level of genetic, and he would be one of those Odinite things. But I remember he was just so weird, and I asked what happened to him. And I think he ended up, I think he's a math professor somewhere, but he's just like loony.
Yeah, some people's, he probably ended up with a woman with nice wide hips.
How about that, MD Law?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey,
man.
Hello.
Nice. Hello. Oh, are you driving? Are you driving and texting at the same time?
I am on my lunch break, so I'm sitting out in the car. I've got about 15 minutes left, so.
Okay.
Lunch break now.
People are looking at you. You're talking to yourself. They think, "Oh, you're doing a drug deal in your own car." You know. Hey, okay.
They probably thought that this morning on Aussie stream too.
Hey, if you need an EpiPen, I got one. I got some Narcan. Don't worry, man. I got you covered. I appreciate you, brother. You know.
Oh yeah, believe me. Apparently, well, get kicked in or turned in for possibly locking your kids in the basement and doing, not clothed streams. The rich and wonderful life that I lead in other people's minds.
Oh, you get to lock people. Oh, that's exciting. I think that's kind of cool. It's a game, children. Okay. We're gonna play hide. And I'm not going to seek you for a while, so just be real quiet. Okay.
Hey, every parent has played hide, and they're like, "You didn't find me," and I'm like, "You are the best hider ever." Really, you couldn't see me? Not at all. Never. I couldn't.
Short.
Okay. So that's with kids. Oh.
Okay.
Do you have to watch your words when you're a mother so that kids don't learn the F word, the S word, the C word?
Yes, because there's nothing more proud. I mean, baby books really should have use the F word in context first time.
Yes.
I'm gonna write my own baby book, because there's nothing prouder than when your toddler drops a cup and they're like, "Damn it." And they do it in context, and you just know that they're really upset, and you're like,
"Oh,
yeah,
swoosh."
Supposed to, and I'm and stuff, but
somebody posted Senator Diane Frankenstein died today. But if you look up in the chat, it was pineapple Kaiser pineapple, because first when I read it, he said, "It's my policy not to speak ill of the dead." So I'm thinking, "Oh, okay, well," but he goes,
"She's still running for
unless
re-election."
But then he said something like, so don't say something bad about unless don't if you have something bad. He said, "Don't say if you have something." Unless you have something good to say, don't say anything about bad or dead. He goes, therefore, he said, "I'm not going to say anything." Because then I got the punchline.
The Night Stalker's best publicist has passed away. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, I mean, she's been brain dead for a couple of decades, but
Hey, so this makes it more amazing. In her 36 years as a United States Senator, my friend's already been a senator for 2 years, I guess, right? 3 years. She's made. Remember, she didn't inherit it. She didn't work at it. Through all her deals as a United States Senator, $50 million. Isn't that amazing? Better than Hillary Clinton's commodity trading record,
And she didn't dress like Kim Jong-un. I mean, we have to salute her.
No, but she did have a Chinese spy as a driver for.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can overlook small details.
Yeah, small details like the guns that you shouldn't have. She believed, but I remember when
Hollywood. I want to see that movie.
Her
Driving Miss
detail.
Feinstein.
She got. I think her household. She had concealed carry and everything else. So it's like what what she was in California. That was one of the weirdest things. Oh, I can't remember what a zip code was. I was talking about zip codes because remember zip codes. Like I lived in Hollywood, Riviera, Redondo Beach was a 90277, and so when I go to Los Angeles, I stay in Pacific Palisades 90272, right? And everyone knows, even wherever in the world, 90210. What is that? Beverly Hills, right? So we're looking for those numbers.
Oh, yes.
Okay, yeah. But what if you go up outside of Los Angeles? You don't get the 9 zeros. You get the 91. 91340. What's that? 91340. Oh, it's the porn capital of the United States of America.
Well, I mean, it had to be somewhere.
Yeah. So all the zip codes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. So I was looking. No, I know. You're not doxing anyway. But when you're looking at the zip codes, it's kind of interesting because that's how I remember where I used to live.
Yeah.
But do you remember 90210 Beverly Hills? That was a stupid show, but it was memorable.
Well, I especially like that Tori Spelling was the producer's daughter, so she was the one that remained
Spelling
virginal until she got married because producer's daughter. She did not engage.
Aaron Spelling's daughter. Oh,
yeah,
she was a terrible actor.
Well, but she also didn't engage in any teen shenanigans on the show until she got married because producer's daughter.
Aaron, yeah, that's so weird.
Hollywood is all weird. Are there any interesting stories? I have all the Brave pulled up so I can see if there's anything weird going on because I love weirdness. And I know that there were oddities today that I didn't pull up because
I like the Satanists and the Odin cult. Hey, do you know how I can get a membership card from overseas to become an Odinist? Like, yes.
Well, you might not get into the Odinist cult, but the general cult that I did in New York, they don't seem. The membership affiliation seems to think that the struggling Austrian painter from the early 30s would be okay with multicultural expansion today. So
yeah, he did nothing wrong. Yeah.
Well, it's more that he'd be okay with multicultural expansion of the ranks.
Oh, but this is the weird thing. I don't want to out him, but he's an American. He was a Foreign Service officer. He recently retired, early retirement. So his wife I met a couple times, and she's from Argentina, and he's actually quite proud of it. She grew up in a commune of Germans. So her grandparents came right at the end of World War II. I mean, these were Nazis, and he was really kind of proud of it. Huh?
Nick, are you okay?
Nope.
Okay. Do you want to put a stop to this right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm close to whatever the numbers are. And
that's a good idea. Let's put a fork in this. Nick is done. He's done a great job.
Thank you all for showing up. Thank you all.
I am glad I got a chance to talk
for
to
$1,315, and thank you all.
All right, go eat some
take care of yourself.
I'm fuck all out of here.
Okay, bread, eat some carbs or something.
Yes, bread.